All right, good morning, everybody, and welcome to another Swish Streaming with Steven. If you enjoy the content that you see today, please give my team Swish Gaming a follow on YouTube. SwishGaming.com is our website. You can check us out there. The Swish Gaming on Twitter, The Swish Gaming on Twitch, and Swish Gaming on Facebook. I was so close this weekend to getting another top 8 in an invitational, but unfortunately, I fell in Game 3 to Kellen Pastor in in Game 3 in round 16. Congratulations to him for getting that top 8. I was certainly still happy with the top 16 regardless, and it was a really fun weekend going and playing the invitational. All the testing we got in standard the past couple weeks really paid off. I went 6-2 in that format. Blue Black Liar was really, really good. And a shout out to Robert Stanley for giving me his list of that deck the previous Friday before the event. Sedgemoor Witch ended up being really, really good in the main deck. And Elementals was pretty good in Modern as well. All in all, I was pretty happy with the weekend. But now, after the Invitational is over, we were jamming Standard so hard the last few weeks. I think it's time to kind of wind down and do some different stuff. The next few days, I've got some historic ideas that we're going to do. Today, we're going to focus on some drafting. It's what we did a little bit of on that spooky stream right before the Invitational when we were just kind of messing around. But today, we're not really going to do any stipulations unless, of course, somebody pays for a stipulation with their channel points. Then that's fine. But overall, we're going to draft seriously today. We're going to do our best. And for those that were watching the spooky stream, we've still got a deck we need to finish up here. Now, this deck should be pretty good. Teddy, good morning, man. How are you doing? This deck should be pretty good. Even though we had a stipulation, we ended up just taking a bunch of spells anyway, so our deck ended up being pretty good. And honestly, towards the end of that stream, my brain was a little fried, and I was taking cards that I technically should have been taking anyway. But to just give people kind of a rundown of what this deck is doing, the deck has a copy of Poppet Stitcher. This card is really, really good. It's honestly pretty good in Constructed even, so it's super good in Limited. But basically what this card does, whenever I cast an instant sorcery spell, I create a 2/2 black zombie creature token with Decayed. At the beginning of my upkeep, if I control 3 or more creature tokens, I can transform this card into an artifact where all my creature tokens lose all abilities and have base power and toughness 3/3. And at the beginning of my upkeep, I can transform it back. It's very rare I would do that. Once you flip this, it usually stays. Bummed I didn't get to see any video coverage of Standard or Modern. Yeah, no kidding, man. It was a really fun event, but it's really a shame that they didn't do any coverage. So, yeah, that kind of sucked. That was a damper on that event for sure. It was obviously still an awesome event. SCG did a great job running it and all that. But it would have been really nice, yeah, to get some coverage matches. I'd imagine I may have been on coverage at some point as well, which would have been cool, but you know, it is what it is. It was still a great event, but hopefully the next one they'll have coverage next year, and you know. But back to the deck here. So Poppet Stitcher is obviously very, very good when we're playing spells, and we have a lot of spells in this deck. We'll get to the spells in a moment. A few of our other really good creatures are Scob Wrangler. This is a really busted creature in this format. Tap 3 untapped creatures I control, tap target creatures. So what you do with this card is you generate a bunch of decayed tokens, and then you use them to just tap things until you're ready to kill your opponent with them. And then we've got a Storm Skrillex. This card is really, really good with spells as well. It's a 2/4 flyer for 5. 1 blue, 1 red, 3 generic, obviously. And then instant and sorcery spells you cast cost 1 less to cast. So it makes all my instant sorceries 1 less, which is going to be really good. I have a lot of them. And then whenever you cast an instant sorcery spell, Storm Skrillex gets +2/+0 until end of turn. Now let's kind of look at all our good spells. So we've got a couple considers. I actually have a third consider in the sideboard, but I decided that I think in Electric Revelation, 1 copy is going to be better than a single copy of Consider, only because in some games you're going to flood out and you just want a card like this. I already do have a Vivisection to draw cards too, but the last match I played with this deck before we finished up the stream on, what was it, Wednesday? On Wednesday, I would have killed to have this card in my deck over the third Consider. So I think I'm going to try one of these over that third Consider. Obviously, there are spots where the Consider would be better, but I think we're going to want this for mid to late game situations. Anyway, Consider's just a good little cantrip draw spell, and it can also bin cards such as Covetous Castaway, which would be really good, and things of that nature. Got a Fading Hope. We've all seen, well, I'd imagine most of you have probably seen how good this card can be in Standard. When we were playing Liar, obviously, we had this. The blue-red deck has this, also with Liar now, but this card's making a huge waves in Standard, and it's also fairly okay in Limited. Is there a concern of drawing too many cards without hitting a win con? Maybe. We're going to hope that doesn't happen. So far, we're 2-0 with this deck. We haven't had that issue come up yet. It could come up if I run into a lot of removal, because obviously we don't have that many win conditions, but we'll see what happens. We've got one copy of Immolation. This also kills things. Just a good, I like calling this card red weight, because it's basically just a red dead weight. It does give +2, -2, but the +2 is usually irrelevant. Sometimes you can throw it on a creature and kill things. Like, for example, I can throw it on a Storm Skrillex, but typically this is just going to be 1 mana kill your guy. 2 Covetous Castaway. This card's a very good blocker early and a very good threat late. If my opponent kills it, I can return it as a 3/4 flyer. I can also actually use my own removal on it, which happened in one of the games as well last week when we were streaming this on Wednesday. We played 2 games with this so far, and we're 2-0. And in one of the games, I played against blue-white, and we both just had a bunch of little idiots in play that neither player wanted to kill, so then I just foul-played my own guy and bought it back, and then drew a card off the clue as well. So it was basically, still a 2-for-1, still advantage for me, which was really nice. Got a copy of Locked in the Cemetery, good removal. I'm splashing black for these 2 cards. Foul Play, excuse me, is an excellent removal spell in this format. Not only does it kill a creature with power 2 or less, which a lot of the relevant creatures in this format have power 2 or less, it also generates a clue by investigating, which will basically be a 2-for-1 whenever I kill something, so that should be excellent. And an Olivia's Midnight Ambush. The other card I'm slashing for, this card is essentially 2 mana -2/-2, or 2 mana -13/13 at instant speed, depending on if it's night or day. I have a little bit of night or day synergy, so sometimes it'll be 2 mana -13/-13, but my opponents could also make it night for me, which definitely happens in this format sometimes. Then we just got another good removal spell here in Cathartic Pyre. 3 damage, and then it can also loot if it needs to, but typically this card is going to do 3 damage. Very rare that I'm going to loot with this card. It's typically a last, excuse me, a last-ditch effort with this card. You do not really want to loot with it because that's card disadvantage, and card disadvantage is very, very poor in Limited. We got a copy of Flip the Switch. This card is amazing in this format. It just looks better and better all the time, but it's especially good in a deck with Poppet Stitcher, so I'm really excited for it, and I also have Scab Wrangler as well. Nebelcast Intruder. This card is also great. Very good uncommon. Blows people out in combat a lot. Somebody sends their 2 mana 2/2 in. You flash this in, you make it an 0/2, and then you kill it. And then you also have a 2/1 flyer that gets to beat your opponent down. This card is really, really strong in this format. Another really strong card in this format right here. Overwhelmed Activist, or Archivist, sorry. 3/2, Human Wizard. When it enters, draw a card, then discard a card. And it also has Disturb to come back as a 2/1 flyer. When it attacks, draw a card and discard. And then it has the Exile clause, obviously. Talked about Poppet Stitcher already. We talked a little bit about Electric Revelation. I am playing this instead of that third Consider, again, because I think when I get to the mid to late game, this card's going to be better than a Consider, just because there are going to be spots where I flood, and when that happens, I really want a card like this in my deck. We've got a copy of Revenge of the Drowned, just another very good interactive blue card. Vivisection, going to be very, very good card advantage in this deck. I can sack my 2/2 zombie tokens to just draw 3 cards. I can also sack my Covetous Castaways to this. So really this card is just going to be 4 mana, draw 3, almost with upside in a lot of spots. So very, very cool card. Going to be very good for me. Devious Cover-Up. This will help me prolong games a little bit. Gives me another spell. Can shuffle my Busted. If my opponent kills a Poppet Stitcher, I can put it back in my deck. Things like that. Just another really good, solid, uncommon creature here is Fangblade Brigand. 3/4 for 4. You can pump it to give it +2/+0 in first strike, and then it has Daybound, Nightbound. When it's nighttime, this card is really insane, especially with a pack of zombies, horde of zombies. That's how I won my last game, was just +2/+0ing twice on like 5 zombies. Now my opponent did screw up the block, but regardless, still a very good effect, and just a good card to have. And then we've talked about Storm Skrillex. Seize the Storm. This is going to be kind of another win condition in my deck. I have a lot of spells. This card creates a red elemental creature token with trample, and this creature's power and toughness are each equal to the number of instant sorcery cards in your graveyard plus the number of cards with flashback you own in exile. So typically this is probably going to be 5 mana, make a 5/5 trampler, and then, you know, it also has flashback, probably 7 mana, make about a 7/7 trampler is my hope. And this will be a really good way to win games for us as well. And then we've got another good removal spell in Burn the Accursed. Then we've got a mana base here. We've got an Evolving Wilds, a couple swamps, mountains, islands. It's felt pretty good so far. Hopefully it will continue to feel good. And yeah, that's pretty much it. So that being said, there's the deck we drafted last week. We're going to finish this up, and then we're all going to do some more drafts together. Let's play. And while I was gone over the weekend, it would appear that the season has shifted on Arena. So currently I think I'm gold in limited. So yep, looks like gold. So we're going to try working our way up to Mythic. See if we can hit Mythic and limited this month. That'd be pretty cool. Yeah, this hand is insane. We're going to keep this. It's got 2 removal spells. It's got Natural Tron, as we like to joke about in our group chat. Natty Tron, when you just have all 3 of your colors. Looks fun. Yeah, this deck should be very fun. I'm excited to keep playing it. Sure, that'll die later. I might get this down first. We'll see how my opponent plays the game. If it looks like they have a removal spell, if they play like they have a removal spell, then I might hold these. Or sorry, I might hold this until I hit the Fading Hope. Fading Hope is so good with this card. Being able to save it and also generate a 2/2 is really good. Also blow out your opponent's removal. Okay, well, foul playing this seems just absolutely wonderful. So I'm just going to do that. This is a good use of foul play. Let's get rid of this and then set up a card draw later. Okay. So my opponent's doing a whole lot of nothing over there. I kind of just want to play this. This will get a threat down. I think it draws then discards, right? Yeah, it does, which is really nice. So I think I'm going to do that. I think I'm just going to play the Archivist. I really don't want to play the Stitcher yet. The Intruder isn't amazing yet either. It does fly, which is nice, but let's put a thing into play my opponent doesn't want to kill, because they could have a removal spell here. Okay. I think I'm just going to discard this. The land drop is actually pretty good right now. It lets me double spell if I'd like to, and just lets me keep hitting. Revelation can flash back later to discard a land if I flood, so let's discard this. This is another reason to play a card like this over Consider, is it's a card with value in the graveyard, which is really nice. Okay, that's pretty good. Phoenix is pretty good. Question is, do I just want to attack into it? It's not... I think I am fine with trading it, and then I can, like... Does this come back tapped? Return it to the battlefield tapped. Could attack into it. I suppose another play I have is just, like, kill it. It's a little awkward, though. Then they can just, like, play a land pass. No matter what I do, they can just play a land pass, which is kind of gross. Pretty tough. I'm not exactly sure what I want to do here. I think I've changed my mind. I think I want to kill it and play this. Or pop Clue. Popping Clue might be better than playing this, actually. Reason I'm doing all this way is because I want to hit another land so I can play Stitcher and Ambush. Once it's night, Ambush has more value, so I'm kind of okay with my opponent flipping it back to night. Really? I don't understand this play at all from our opponent. That's fine with me, though. I'm really surprised they didn't just pass turn and buy their bird back. Like, this is just worse than bird, right? Are you just trying to block? Like, don't quite understand. It does look good against this ambush, which is kind of annoying, but here we are. All right, so it's a little awkward. Maybe I was supposed to ambush the Phoenix last turn instead of pyring it. Obviously, if I'd pyre here, this would be great. But I kind of did not expect this from my opponent, to be honest. I really did not expect them to jam a 4-3 and play defense. Maybe I should have thought about it more, but I could always go like this or this. The ambush just really doesn't do anything. The question is, am I supposed to attack into this guy? I think I am. Screw it. No blocks. Okay. I guess maybe... What do we want to do now? I don't hate just playing the Scob Wrangler and then flashing in the Intruder. I think that's my best line. So let's do that. Let's do that. I'm going to hold this in my hand because I could always flash this back, discard this, and then flash that back. Seems pretty good. No blocks. Ouch. Ouch, ouch, ouch. You got me. Pass turn. Flash this in. Target this, I guess. Nighttime. Get the birdie back. You got it, boss. Alright, we're playing this, and then we're going to ambush something at some point. Awkward spot for my opponent, for sure. We've got him under a lot of heat here. Hit you for 7. Because they want to kill the Stitcher here, but yeah, I mean, they're under a lot of heat. You can kill either thing. I'm probably just going to kill the Foragers. Okay. Because the Phoenix just keeps coming back anyway. We'll see. Will really depend what my opponent does here. But they're in a lot of trouble. Opponent's going to need something real good. Need them to not have like a burn down the house, but I'm pretty confident. Okay. Yeah, I just don't care about this bird. I'm just killing this. You're abusing day-night. I'm abusing day-night. Thanks, opponent. The guy's dead. You did it. Not my Scob Wrangler, please. Have mercy, opponent. Have mercy. Attack. It's aggressive. So now they have to kill the Archivist to not be dead. Unless they have 2 removal spells, but... Okay. Fine by me. Best way to not die. I don't want to get too crazy here. So I think I'm just like going to play this, attack for 2, and tap this down. I don't want to lose to something crazy like Lunar Frenzy. A Lunar Frenzy for 5 if he played land and had... Honestly, he doesn't even need a land, right? Yeah, that'd be a Lunar Frenzy for 5 right now. So we're just going to make sure we don't lose to that. Just going to punch with this. Wait for my opponent to go to combat, tap their idiot, and then kill them on the following turn. Hopefully. What does the decay mechanic do? If I attack with this at the end of combat, it sacrifices itself. So you want to wait to attack until usually you have lethal. You usually use these for effects like this. There are a lot of sack draw effects, sack kill. There's a sack exile. So typically, decayed tokens in this format sit and play until you attack with them for value in some way or attack for lethal. And so that's what we're doing right now. We're just sitting and going to use this token to tap. Play the tap your guy game. Yeah, this attack is not happening. Boom, boom, boom. Tap that, please. Tap that, please. Cool 4/5. Well, that was a good draw because now I can play. Yeah. Yep. Okie doke. That's a good start. 1-0. 1-0 in some draft. Okie dokie. On to the next one. But no, the decayed mechanic is really sweet. It's a really cool mechanic. It really prioritizes being very intelligent with how... Alright, so I don't have blue mana, but I am going to keep this hand. We have tons of good cards. We'll find blue eventually. There's no guarantee I would have wanted to play this on turn 3 anyway. So, we're absolutely running with this. Do I lead on? I guess I'll lead on the... don't think it matters very much at all. But I'll lead here, I suppose. Opponent's on a mulligan, I think. Yep. So that's pretty nice for me. Okay, another blue card. That's fine. We will find blue eventually. Now you just going to play this. Say go. That is very dead. Think I'm going to... So this is interesting because Werewolves has a lot of low power, high toughness guys. For example, Ruffians is a 2/5 for 4 mana. So even though this is less mana efficient, I think I'm going to do this because I think the foul play has more odds of tagging other things. It's a little awkward though because I do really want the clue to try and hit lands. It's a very close call. I think because I need mana, I'm going to do this. I would not typically, if my mana were good, if I like had an island instead of one of these spells, I would be immolating there. But immolating could always randomly tag like the 3/2 Flash Wolf or something for 3 mana. Well, I can't tag this. Okay. I mean, it could tag it. It could make it a 5/1, but that seems pretty garbage. I guess I just play this. Just I need to cast a spell. I don't want it to go to night at all against werewolves. This is just going to hit me once, and I've got to accept that. That's fine. And then I can lock it in the cemetery next turn. So I guess it's just what we're going to do. Not an exciting turn by any means. We might lose to this card. Tavalar is really messed up. Yeah, I'll take 3. Yeah. There's like a world where I could block and not let my opponent draw a card, but that is not this world. Not the one we're living in. Yikes. Yikes, yikes, yikes. At least this is a beast and not a wolf. So he won't draw cards. We need that fading hope. Need that fading hope. All right, well, obviously, I could Locked in the Cemetery this, but that doesn't really solve the problem, because then this card still just stays in play. So I think my best bet is actually just play this 3-4. It'll hold this down, and then next turn I can burn the Accursed here, which will give me a 2-2. I can also make it Knight, I guess, to flip my thing into a 4-5. So I think I'm going to roll with that instead. We're just in a rough spot. My opponent winning the die roll with this on the play is just really, really rough. Really, really rough. We're going to need our opponent's hand to be pretty weak to win this game, I think. We are very far behind at the moment. If they do relevant things, we are going to struggle. For example, if they have a Burn the Accursed. Does this thing have Trample? No. Okay, well, I'm blocking. I'm going to block there, and that's all I'm going to do. My opponent will use something here. Did it give Trample? No, just +2/+2. All right, I can accept that. We can work with that. We can work with that. Jeez, oh Pete's, dude. This guy's deck is insane. I think we call this the Nuts. The Nuts Werewolf deck right here. All right, so... God, this is ridiculous, man. This is really tough. Well, I can't let it go to Knight at all. Play this. Probably just have to burn this. I mean, this is a huge problem too, but I can't really do much about it. At least you have to invest 4 mana into this card, so I do have this to, like, kind of deal with this, I guess. I mean, we're just kind of in a rough spot right now, but we'll see if we can fight our way back. Really need to draw the Fading Hope. If I draw the Fading Hope, that's just 1 mana, kill your thing, get a 2/2, the 4/4 token. My mana is pretty bad right now too, honestly. All this red mana, like, really blows. Yeah, no attacks, obviously. I really could use another island. Not being able to consider Unlocked in the same turn is really unfortunate. I'm just going to no block here. Sure. Okay. This one I can kill with Immolation, so that's nice. I think the first thing to do is... Man. It's rough. Because I don't have more blue mana, I can't even really cast this Consider confidently. So I think... Let's do this. Let's leave up my black, my red, and my blue, and let's pop this clue and see what we got working here. So I can still Immolation and Locked with this mana. Okay, that was a nice draw. That was a nice draw because that's going to let me consider this turn as well. So, next thing we're going to do, I guess... +1, other wolves and werewolves, it's a beast. Okay. Kill that. Give it some red weight. All right. Question here is, do I like... I think I just have to do this, and I think I have to do it on the Hound Tamer, unfortunately. So if I draw that Fading Hope, it's just going to be so good. Do I attack with this? Probably. I'm not blocking, so might as well get in the damage. I'm just going to take at least 4 damage and go to 2. Maybe go to 1 if my opponent wants a counter. Okay, go ahead. Keep that thing tapped. Opponent's going to swing in for at least 4. If they don't have anything else, I guess they'll put a counter on their idiot, but no blocks, obviously. Opponent. Damage. Okay, and we just need to dodge the slash. If my opponent has slash. Yeah, this card right here is why I didn't want to foul play earlier, but unfortunately I didn't really have a choice. I'm going to cast this Consider. I'm also going to set a stop on my upkeep, because I think if I hit an instant... No, maybe that's not how that works, but either way, we're going to bin this. Put that card into your graveyard. I will put that into my graveyard, so take action, draw a card. That's not a terrible draw. Okay. All right, so... what can we do? If I play these two, I have blocks at least without losing this. Now, discarding this is awkward, though, because I can make these all 3/3s. What can I hit? I really do not want to block with this. I guess if I hit the Fading Hope, we still have a really good shot in this game. So I need to tap probably like this, or I could be really wild. I'm trying to think. It's Midnight's Ambush. Ambush doesn't do anything here. It won't kill anything, so there's no reason to leave up my black source. So I'm going to do this. I'm going to discard this because I really need to hit the unsummon, like I said. Yeah. That ain't it. That ain't it, folks. Yeah, and now I'm dead. But I think this was the best line. Otherwise, if I would have played my 2 idiots, then I still don't get to flip this. I don't see as many cards. So I think that was the correct line. The correct pattern there. All right. Well done, opponent. You had a Tavalar on turn 3 on the play. Good for you. All right. 1-1. Opponent's werewolf deck there was really nice. Really nice. They played the Kessig dude on turn 2. Very good uncommon into best rare in the archetype, probably. I would argue that it's even better than the 6-drop. Tavalar's Huntmaster is also very good, but we're going to keep this hand. It's pretty good. This 3rd island is going to be pitch fodder to this, but good hand. We're going to keep this. We need to do last game, Fading Hope. Disappointed in you. Disappointed in you, Fading Hope. Red-green again. Interesting. Okay. It's kind of annoying, but... Alright, we're going to play this. Play this. Probably pitching an island unless we... Yep, definitely pitching an island. No question about that at all. Jeez. Jeez. We keep playing against werewolf rares, the decks. Archetype's pretty bad when you don't have good rares, but when you have solid rares in the green-red deck, it gets significantly better, which I guess is true with a lot of decks in Limited, but more so with red-green than with a lot of other decks. I mean, there are multiple decks in this format that you cannot have rares in your deck is still insane. Red-green is not one of those decks. So, I mean, I am going to offer the trade. His creature has vigilance, so I might as well. Okay. And I guess I'm just going to leave up Revenge of the Drowned. Kind of awkward. Kind of awkward. I will take 4. This card's going to be tough to race. Very tough to race. Okay. We can kill that with Immolation. so that's cool with me. Okay, probably going to put it on the tracker, I'd imagine. All right, I'm just going to put that on top of his deck. And even though it gives another clue, which is like really garbage, I still just think I need to do it. I hate it, but the 5/4 Vigilant is just going to be too good. I just have to get rid of that. That's a nice draw, actually. Really nice draw. Now I don't even technically have to use the Immolation if I don't want to, although I still probably do want to. Maybe not, though. What if I attack with this, would he trade with the Sentry? Maybe. There's definitely a possibility that that would happen, so let's see if my opponent walks into a blowout here. Nice. No thanks. I don't know if that was actually better than using the Immolation, but I think it was. It's possible I was just supposed to use the Immolation to rush damage. We'll see, though. I think it's pretty debatable. Yep, it's fine. He'll attack for 1, I assume. Really? Don't. Oh, that was a magnificent draw. Absolutely magnificent. With only 2 mana up, I think I just do this right now. Get this out of the way. No nonsense. Don't let this block. They can pop a clue, but I don't care about all that. Now I don't care about all that. I did care about that when they had the 4/3 to block and attack and all that. Would have been a pretty tough race to win, but now we're in pretty good shape. Sure, the chump block, pop the clue, you got it. It's fine by me. I'm fine with a chump block. The Timberland Guide essentially did nothing. Yep, that'll die to the Immolation. And that'll be eating a Fading Hope, I guess. Should have set a stop on my upkeep, but okay. So very interesting. I have some pretty interesting plays I can make here. I don't actually have to use the Immolation necessarily. I could like attack with this, and if my opponent blocks with this, then I get to kill this with the Immolation. If they go for the trade, I could unsummon my Intruder and then flash it back in and get the re-trigger and kill it. Let's see what my opponent does with this. The unsummon to me feels a little bit like a spew. Sure. So I'm going to assign just here, I guess. And now I can just... I didn't think about the double block. Did not think about the double block. That was a good call from my opponent. But I think all this is fine. I think I just don't blow the Fading Hope. I don't need to use it right now. I don't know, though. The Fading Hope doesn't... Well, the 3/2... I almost want the 3/2 to die, though, because it can loot. Yeah, so let's just do this. That's fine. Give it a dose of red weight. Buy back our Idiot. Leave land in hand because I'd like to loot that away. And say go. Pop clue. You got it. Sign of weakness. It's always a good start. Sure. Question is, would I trade Intruder with the 3/2? Probably not, but there's an argument for it, for sure. I think I'm not going to block. I'm pretty sure I'm winning the race, especially with the Fading Hope. No blocks. Okay. Oh boy, that is really good. We can loot that away and just replay, which is almost certainly what we're going to do. That was actually a good draw too, because now I can leave up Fading Hope as well. Yeah. Discarding this. Playing the island. Leaving up the Fading Hope. Do this. And we get to shuffle 3 good cards back into our deck. I think I'd like this. I think I'd like this. And heck, even the Immolation is quite good right now. I think I just want all those. The Wrangler I don't love. We don't have a huge army of things. We're being aggressive with our creatures and racing right now anyway. I think I just want these 3. Take action. Let's shuffle those goodies into our deck. And now I get to scry after doing all that too, which is really nice. Yep. Opponents should be in pretty big trouble here, especially with the Fading Hope. If they try to, like, unblockable... If they try to make this not able to block, they have to spend 4 mana to do that, and then I can just blow them out with the Fading Hope. Alright, well, I'm still just going to potentially blow them out with the Fading Hope. I'm trying to figure out where I want... I guess I put this on the non-trampler. Maybe not, though, because with the Fading Hope... Yeah, let's put it on that, because that's what I want a Fading Hope anyway. What you got? Nothing. You have nothing? So you're just trying to kill this, I guess? Okay, well, I'll Fading Hope my own guy back to my hand and then discard it again. Do you have another kill spell? Because you're going to need it. You are going to need it. Sure, man. It's fine with me. Fine with me. I think I want to get the damage in here. It makes these lethal next turn, so I'm just going to send everybody. Okay, that's pretty gas. I think I'm just going to pitch the island. Pitch the island. Is there any reason to do this before damage? I'm trying to think. I don't think there is. Really? So I'm not going to. Let's consider my options. That will absolutely stay. It's a threat. Makes a 2/2, I guess, but I mean, it makes a 2/2 with trample, which I think is just honestly good enough right now. Holds this back. Will be good with flashback later, so I'm just going to take it, I think. Could maybe do better. I really don't want to miss, though, like hit nothing. I'd rather have this than nothing, so 2/2. Oh, never mind it. Does it check itself? It must check itself. All right, 3/3. Great. Better than I thought it was. Let's go. Bird Admirer. God dang it. That one's pretty annoying. But if my opponent has nothing, and attack all is still lethal here, because they have to block with the 1/4 here, and then this would trample through for 1, and that'd be 2. So I'm still just going to attack all, and it gives me a loot, so. Well, that's pretty good, isn't it? Get out of my way. Get out of my way, please. Good stuff. All right, 2-1 today, 4-1 with this deck. Not too shabby. Okie doke. On to the next one. On to the next one. This is pretty nice. For those that didn't watch the stream on Wednesday, Blue-Red is typically not supposed to be very good. So getting success with Blue-Red a couple drafts in a row is pretty cool. I think I did literal 3 in a row. All right, so this hand is kind of actually interesting because this card's very good. We're going to hit it on curve. Obviously, we're missing 2 colors, which is pretty awkward. Some hands like this you keep in Limited, you really do, but because it's got the 3rd color card in it, like if this were another red card, I would probably keep this hand. The question is, would I keep it if this wasn't here? If these were my 6 cards, would I keep this hand? I think the answer is yes. So I actually think I still might just roll with this and hope it's good enough. It's obviously a little risky. I am going to keep it. A little greedy, but in Limited, you have to keep some hands like this. Because being down cards in Limited is so much worse than in Constructed. Your decks are not nearly as powerful. 1-for-1s are way more important. Limited's very much about getting just full value off of all your cards. All right, that's a very good draw. And we're just going to keep sitting here for a minute. I am probably going to flash this in no matter what. And, you know, because I'm going to flash this in no matter what, there is some argument to do it right now because I don't want to get flipped the switched. But I guess if this gets flipped, that means this isn't getting flipped later, so that's fine. If my opponent just holds up 3 mana and says go, I might have done nothing with this. Okay. Interesting. Well, I'll make it night and then I can kill this, so that's kind of cool with the ambush. Yeah, it's fine by me. I'm just going to flash this in. I'd like to get some damage. Time to start playing some tempo. Okay. Couldn't cast anything relevant here if I wanted to. Hey, Kohan! Thanks for liking the stream, dude. Appreciate it, dude. Appreciate that. Okay. I'm actually going to wait to use this ambush because, again, I don't want to get blown out by a counterspell here at all. If my opponent has some other spell, they'll use it. Sure. It's too dangerous to play this into a flip the switch or a cover up. Yeah, and this is exactly why I waited right here. I am not getting flipped or covered up. Oh, God, that was not a good draw. All right. Getting punished for this not being the 3rd Consider this game. Consider would have been really good there, but it's okay. A-okay. Come on, opponent. Do something, please. Tap at least 2 of your mana so I know I can at least go for the kill. If they have a Fading Hope, that would suck, but it's an uncommon, and a lot of people don't play Fading Hope, so... Okay. Okay, go. Really trying to play around Flip and Devious Cover-Up right now. That's why I'm playing the game this way. For anyone who's just tuned in the last couple minutes, you may wonder why I haven't ambushed his idiot. Well, that would be why. Because if I play into a counterspell, I'm going to get really blown out and probably snap lose the game. So I just need to be disciplined and let this hit me for 3 a few times. My opponent very clearly has counter magic. They keep just doing nothing. So, okay, that was all land, so I'm not super sad about that for a few reasons. If they do have a flip, they're going to be inclined to flip this now. And then once I cast this cover up, I could shuffle it back in if I wanted to. First thing we're going to do is we're going to punch. We're going to punch for 2, even up the score. Take that. Do you have a counterspell? Almost certainly has a counterspell. And then I'll get to play this and kill this. Really? Okay, go. That's excellent for me. That is excellent for me. God. That is not excellent for me. That my opponent has still the flip the switch up. This just has to resolve. This is very frustrating, but I literally cannot play into flip right now. I just can't do it. Ah, man, the 6th land there is kind of frustrating too, because now I have to be worried about 2 flips, but I'm not playing around 2. If I draw a land, I'll be able to pay the 4-mana tax on flip, so that'll be good. It's entirely possible my opponent doesn't have it, but I just can't risk them having it, because it's our only removal spell. Alright, that was a pretty good draw, all things considered. But yeah, bad pun there, but a very good draw nonetheless. I am going to cast it now and try and hit a red mana source specifically. Thank you. Decline. Punch for 2. Go. Go, go, go. Well, how annoying is that? Really? Really? Interesting. So now the question becomes... phasing out those. Really? Phasing out the wolf. What a strange play, because now I just get to burn this. I hate that play from our opponent. I think that was really weak. It is going to become day again, but in some ways that's good for me. Obviously, this won't be as good of a removal spell, but yeah, I think we're just going to burn this off. Get out of my game. Oh, no, that was a good phase out from them because it just comes back right away. I forgot about that. It comes back at the beginning of your next turn. I still think that may have been the right target, though. I really didn't want to take a punch for 4 there. And it feels like my opponent's spells are just counter spells and maybe removal in their hand, although removal probably would have been fired off at this by now, so we'll see what they got. Maybe, honestly, they probably just weren't supposed to phase out the intruder. They probably should have just left it in play, because if they do have a removal spell, they could have just used it and gotten a +1/+1 here. I don't know. They're probably going to pass turn and make it night again, which is fine with me, because then I have ambush cover up or ambush pay for flip the switch up, which is pretty important. That's a pretty good draw for the future as well. Punch for 2. Now here's the really interesting thing. If I let them flip on their turn, they get pumps here. But I guess they get 2/2s that can attack me if I do it all now. So, you know, how relevant is that? I think I probably want to do it on their turn, and I'm probably going to do it on their upkeep. And if they have 2 flips, they have 2 flips, or if they have cover up flip. I mean, I can't really beat double counter. Oh my god. All right, this is insanely good for me. This could not have gone literally any better, because now I get to kill this, and I get to potentially counter the burn. And I think I do just want to counter the burn and shuffle, probably burn Consider Stitcher into my deck. I don't know that I want this anymore. I've got a foul play in hand. Yeah, I think we're gonna cover that up. I like my flyer. They're pretty low on life. No thanks on this burn the target up to 4 cards. Oh, I get to shuffle them all back into my deck? I mean, yeah, I'll take all of them. That's fine. I think all 4 of these are pretty good. I'd be happy to draw any of them. This probably couldn't have gone any better for me at all. Hey, Dewey with the subscription. Thank you very much, Dewey. Unstable Voodoo, you're a superstar. Awesome, awesome, awesome. And I think that might be our 20th subscriber, which is really cool. A little bit of a milestone there for Swish Gaming. Otherworldly Gaze. You know, talk about a card that I never want to play in like any of my decks in this format is this one right here. I will like to take action. Thank you. Probably a signal, though, that my opponent could be playing their own copy of like the 5 mana make a token equal to the number of spells in your yard. They're very spell-based deck, clearly, from the cards we've seen, which is typically how Blue-Red wants to play in this format, be very spell-based. I still just really don't like this card, though. Now, this card is one of the best cards in the format. Pretty good one. Pretty good one. Keep up the grind. Thanks a lot, man. Hey, I didn't see you this weekend, man. How I know the main event didn't go great for you. I heard. What did you ended up playing Taxes in Modern, right? D&T, you maniac. All right. So, I really still feel like my opponent has a flip the switch. Like, I'm very afraid of it. Discard a card. How good is this land for me? How good is this foul play for me? How good is this for me? None of these cards are particularly amazing in this spot. This is going to be a really awkward one to get countered, though. I'll tell you what. If they have a flip, just nothing looks good into flip here. I think I'm going to play this. Hope my opponent does not have a flip. I feel like they do. They've played the entire game like they do. And if they do have a flip, wow. Okay. So that explains why they went for the Burn the Accursed. They just never had it. Playing this land may have been a little greedy, but I think I like it. I'm going to hit for 2. Attacking here may be a little greedy too. I'm not really sure. Leaving it back to block. There's some argument for that because this is probably going to die to something. Here we are, though. If my opponent hits like a Burn the Accursed, I'll be in trouble. Burn the Accursed will put me to 4 effectively, which means then we're losing the race to this, but we'll see what happens. Pax Betrayal. Uh-oh. That's absolutely terrifying. Now if they have a burn, I'm dead. Now if they have a burn, I am dead. I'm also dead to that. Yep. Gross. Gross. Good news is leaving this back to block. I mean, I guess if I left this back to block, I could have chumped this. So maybe the attack was bad. I don't know. Obviously, in hindsight, it was not the right call. But I'm not sure if in a vacuum it was wrong. Certainly looked wrong there, though. All right, 2-2. 2-2. Looking for that 5th win. I'll be happy with 4. 4 is a fine place to be in drafting on Arena. You basically are down 100 gems but are up 3 packs. So you're actually up value, really. You're up wild card value and just all that. So typically 4 wins is really good. 3 wins is like fine. Anything less than 3 is a disaster. Just spewing gems like crazy. Yeah, I'm going to keep this. I'm going to wait to consider until this is in play, I think. Our hand is like medium, but I'm not going to blow a consider yet. Okay. Like I said, not going to use that consider. Pretty awkward, but pretty awkward that draw is what I mean. Considering if we would have considered, we would have been able to bin that. But, all right, well, talk about a thing I'm not going to immolate. That. All right, well, these draws have been horrendous, horrendous, horrendous draws. Not great at all. But I still really don't think that this was right. And the thing is, I would have been to land and drawn one anyway. Off the consider had I used it. Just going to make sure I get some value off it. Love to draw Fading Hope. It's like the best draw in the deck. Alright, that'll die to Immolation, which is fine. Good lord, dude. Are you kidding me? I think I might wait one more turn on the Stitcher, because then I can play Stitcher, cast this, and if I hit Fading Hope, I can save it. So we're going to wait one more turn. We're just going to immolate. Remove this from the board. I think another red source is acceptable. All these lands are really frustrating, especially because we haven't even hit a black source. Flooding on a million. Okay, that's pretty annoying. That makes Occultist like a real card, which is frustrating. Boy, thanks, Arena. Another island. That's what I needed for sure. Good God, man. All right, well, our deck just chose to absolutely not function at all this game. So if we do lose, it's going to be annoying, but wasn't much I could do about just never drawing a spell. I mean, we kept 4 lands, so we've literally drawn 4 lands in a row. So stupid, man. Of course, now there's like a spell I would have loved to draw. The turn I cast the Consider. It's just ridiculous. I might just keep it. It's better than a blind draw. It's going to give me a 2/2. Decline. Can't wait to see another card that I want to draw on top of my deck. Yeah, I'm going to keep this because I want both halves of this card. The loot's going to be good, and then the back half's going to be good too, with our hand being as bad as it is. So, decline this. My guy's dead, but we got some value. Yep, taking 5. Taking 5. If we can draw reasonably, we still definitely have a chance in this game. The 2/3 is going to be annoying here, but this is super beatable. Crawl. Okay. Okay. It's pretty good. That'll give me a 3/3 whenever I cast that. A 3/3 is, I'd like it to be a 4/4. I'd like to get just slightly more value off this card, so I think I'm going to play this and pitch an island. We'll see what we draw, obviously, but okay, that's really, really good. Really, really good. All right, so now we get to play that and then tap that stinking 3/4. So that was good. It's good stuff for us here. pitch that. Play an island just to bluff having a Fading Hope. The real question is, am I going to trade this for the 2-3? Gives my opponent a card, which is kind of awkward, so I'm probably not going to trade it. But it is an option I have. I think I won't trade because I'd rather just trade with this 3-2. So I'll take 2. Yep. It's pretty good. Pretty good. Now I can kill the 3-2 and then make a 4-4 if I play my land. So yeah, I think that's what we're going to go with here. Kill the 3-2 and then make 4-4. Please. Combat. The question is, maybe I just do this. That way I can tap 3-4 or tap this and not even let my opponent swing with it and then block here. That's one option. Or I could just punch for 5. Maybe a punch for 5 is actually okay. Because if I punch for 5, and because like if they have a removal spell here, that'd be annoying. So I think I'm supposed to punch. Try to really get that clock on my opponent. I don't really ever want to block this card anyway. I could have like tapped it and then tried blocking here, but I think this is the best play. Let's start getting our opponent's life total down. I'm fine with them punching me for 2 if I'm hitting them back for 9, which will be the case. Sure. Sure. And it looks like they might have a removal spell for the 4-4. They're hovering over it. Shady Traveler. Okay, I'm going to punch with these 2. Hopefully my opponent doesn't have a trick here. If they have a trick, I'm in trouble, but... Okay. Flash this back, get another 4-4. And pass turn. Now I have tap and blocker, which is excellent. I'm going to keep that land in my hand in case I draw an Electric Revelation. But things look pretty good right now. What does this have? Menace? I'm probably going to tap this then. Tap that, block the 3-4. It's going to be the plan. Tap. Tappity. I guess maybe I should have thought more about exactly Defenestrate plus the 2-mana human pump spell here. 2-mana human pump spell gives +3/+3, I think, to a human. So maybe I was actually supposed to tap the 3-4 for that reason, because then I wasn't dead to that specific 2-card combination. Looks like they don't have it, though, so that's good for me. Okay. How do I want to play this? very afraid of what these cards could be. I need to be very, very careful about what I do here. If I send all 3 of these... Man, oh man, oh man. Part of me almost just wants to pass the turn, as weird as that is, and just go tap, tap. I think it's actually the safest play. I am, I think, going to play a land. Maybe I'm wrong to play a land, but whatever. Yeah, I'm just going to do nothing here. We're going to double tap. I'm afraid of what my opponent could have, so... There are a lot of ways attacking could go very wrong. Yeah, because if I would have attacked, they could have just killed this and then killed me on the crackback, potentially. I'm not even convinced that's the correct thing to defenestrate, to be completely honest, but we'll take it. We will take it. Sure. Tap. If my opponent sends in the 2-3, I'm pretty sure I would trade my 3-2 in a heartbeat. Oh my lord, are you kidding me? Well, that's a good draw. It's a very good draw. Huh. God. Dude, Liesa, are you frickin' kidding me, man? Alright, let's do this. Revelation. Discard this. That will be good. This is a very awkward position to be in. Having to pitch my swamp is like straight garbage too. Maybe I'm supposed to vivisection one of the zombies, I guess. Here. I really don't know what mana I'm supposed to leave. Blue versus red versus black is all kind of tough. I guess the black removal would be insane here. I still have my ambush in the deck, so I think I'm going to leave up black blue. Because I could still hit the Fading Hope as well, which would be kind of good. There's no reason to attack my opponent. Okay, that was another reason to leave up blue is this, so... I am just going to play this. The body and the blocker. The blocker and the ability to tap, and if it dies, it's good, all that. So, Revelation could just pitch this. This was a pretty good draw, honestly. Alright, well, no attacks. Attacking does effectively nothing because my opponent just gets to block with this for free and put it back in their hand, and block with this for free as well. So I think I'm just going to no attacks here. Going back to day kind of sucks if I hit an ambush, but I could always make it night again, I suppose. Just going to have to tap the flyer for now. Tap the flyer, leave up. Good God, man. Mask of Griselbrand too? Could we stop playing rares every turn, opponent? That'd be very kind of you. Put that on the 3-4, I'd imagine. Still going to have to tap the Liesa. At least if he attacks with that 3-4, I'm going to be able to make an attack. Puts it there. Okay. Makes sense, actually, because my opponent wants to be able to block with this. All right, we're going to wrangle your Liesa. This, and this. Tap. If my opponent gets too aggressive, they could randomly just like lose the game, which is nice too. So, okay, that's insane. That makes this a 7/7. I could bounce this or this. It doesn't really matter. I could bounce this and then tap this. Is that lethal? I think I might have just hit lethal, actually. Revenge this. So 1, 2, 3, 4. Make a 2/2. Yeah, I believe that's actually going to kill my opponent. And I'm just going to leave up cover up, I think. So if I tap that, yeah, I think we got him here. Which is insane. This, and then attack with all. Put you away. All right, let's go blue-red. Blue-red spells, baby. Revenge of the Drowned. Good stuff. Screw your rares, opponent. Sweet rares. Good luck in the rest. That's nice. Cards like that are like why all the good blue cards in this format make Mask of Griselbrand just seem honestly kind of awkward in a lot of spots. 6 mana investment for just flying lifelink, which seems like it'd be like really good in limited, but in this format it's much less impressive than you would like it to be. Honestly, I think the best text on it is the fact that when your creature dies, you lose X and draw X, so it's really good to put on Decayed tokens. You can just attack with Decayed tokens, gain 2. Well, you basically are just you're net even. It's kind of like a Skull Clamp in a way. You don't gain or lose anything and just draw 2 cards, deal some damage, if you know. But, all right, we're 3-2 now. 3-2. Let's see if we can get that 6th win. 5-2, fighting for our draft lives here. Yep, absolutely going to keep this. We can flip into Vivisection off the zombie, so this is exactly the kind of stuff we want to see. Silver Bolt, okay. I think I probably will consider on turn 1 here. This is going to line up really well with this too. I think I am going to consider... Maybe I wait. Maybe I wait a little bit longer. I don't know if I want red mana or if I want spells yet. Okay, I want red mana. Great. I'm just going to play this right now. May have been wrong because I could consider into a Fading Hope, I guess, but whatever. We're fine with it. I probably wouldn't have Fading Hoped this anyway, especially because I can just blow it out next turn. Hope my opponent doesn't play anything. All right, that's fine. I was going to say anything too aggressive, and this is not something I'm crazy worried about. All right, we're looking for red mana. All right, well, I'm going to keep that. A little awkward, but it's fine. Play this. Go. God, do they have a flip? Please don't have a flip. I think I'm going to eat the Observer. The Observer's a more annoying card than the Wolf, actually. Sure. It's fine with me. Fine with me. I did kind of forget they had that, to be honest. Face up on the table, my bad. But still a totally fine situation there for me, I think. not too bad, man. We're 3-2, and we're 5-2 in this draft because I started this one last week during the spooky stream. All right, so the real question is, do I want to play this or do I want to leave up flip? Will my opponent play into the flip? The problem is they really don't have to play into the flip, but I'm gonna just hope that they play into the flip, I guess. Thank you. Okay, Locked in the Cemetery was not a terrible draw. I think I'm just going to resolve this while I know I can. I'm going to play another Mountain as well. Play this. Go. I'm going to leave this in play. We've got a lot of uses for it. Could draw our Scab Wrangler. Also just have a Vivisection in hand. No blocks. You got me, boss. It's annoying. Wow, they can't hit a land to save their lives, though, which is pretty good for me. This is only 3 mana right now, so it seems like a good time to probably cast this. I don't know that I want to tap my black. I don't like that. Let's do this. Let's draw 3. Get a trigger. Okay. I can play Immolation to kill this, and then I could Locked in the Cemetery that if I wanted to. Don't hate that. Like just getting things off the board. I could also just play my 1/3. My 1/3 is actually pretty nuts here, because I don't care if it lives or dies. So yeah, I'm actually just going to play this and then just free roll the block on Pestilent Wolf. Just a complete free roll block. I would make it all day, every day. My opponent wants to invest mana into killing my 1/3 so I can buy it back. They are more than welcome. All right. Okay. Yep. Oh boy. Oh boy. We are going off, chat. We are going off. All right. So 7 mana total. Could just like kill both of these creatures and deal my opponent a lot of damage. It seems pretty good. Or I could just buy this back. Maybe buying this back is actually better. Save the burn for a later turn. I'm in a little danger of like just getting tempoed out though if I do this. Maybe I just play this safe. Yeah, let's just burn the Accursed guy. That's fine. This is worth a ton of damage. Make sure I get that free, that 1 less mana with this. I'm going to leave this in my hand to pitch to this, though. Sure. Life gain's annoying. Okay, that was a really good draw. All right, I'm just going to play this now. Locked in the Cemetery this to cut my opponent a mana, I think. Leave up the cover up. Could leave up the cover up. I could just buy this back too, which is kind of interesting. Problem is I could get punished by like a lot of stuff if I don't leave up the cover up. I guess, what are some of the worst things for me? The 6/5 with Day, Night, and Ward would be annoying, but it'd be super beatable because I could just like block it and kill my opponent in the air. Yeah, alright, never mind. I'm doing this. And then I'm going to put this back into my deck. Fading Hope seems pretty gas. Just trying to think of good draws. Consider can just like combo kill my opponent with the dragons, so I definitely like that. Cathartic Pyre is like okay. Probably not good enough though. Vivisection's just a good card to have back in the deck too, although I don't know that I'd want to draw it right now. Honestly, Flip is pretty good. That's probably the one I'd really like to draw, so let's take those. Sure. Certainly wouldn't have wanted to cover that up, so I'm happy that we didn't leave it up for that. Lock that. Sure. Okay, well, this is what I talked about with a potential like combo kill turn. So let's could also just wait on that till next turn. I could just like play this to have a thing to trade with this, leave this up. That's probably the smartest play. Yeah, I like that the best. Let's do this. Revelation. 1, 2. Okay, so I'm gonna pitch that. Boom. And then next turn, we should probably have lethal here. That's absolutely getting Devious covered up. Target up to 4. Well, now my opponent has a thing I would definitely like to Fading Hope. Pyre seems okay. Immolation seems okay. The Flyer seems okay. So all that seems fine. Hopefully they don't have a... Okay, they didn't have a flip. So that's absurdly good. It also exiles too, which is really nice. Oh my god, you had another one? What in the world, man? Alright, well, I think we can just combo kill our opponent off from here. Let's see what happens. I'm gonna... If I keep that in my hand, that's a pretty good thing to discard to the Revelation. It's kind of interesting. Kind of interesting. Yeah, they're just dead, right? If I decline, keep that in hand, cast the Revelation, then cast the Pyre, they should be dead here. Yeah, I'm just going to keep that. That's fine. That tapping is fine, I suppose. Not too bad. And kill you, opponent. GG. Very good game. Very good game of Limited right there. That was exciting. That was a fun one. All right. 4-2 overall. 6-2 with this deck. Got 2 wins on Wednesday, last time we played it. For anyone new that has joined, thank you so much for watching. If you enjoy the content you're getting today, give my team Swish Gaming a follow on YouTube. Swish Gaming, The Swish Gaming on Twitter, Swish Gaming Facebook, and The Swish Gaming on Twitch. And we also have a website. You can check out some stuff there. I will probably be doing a write-up on the Invitational. I certainly should on that site pretty soon, and I can go into some detail on the standard and the modern deck in that article. But yeah, feel free to check that out if you're interested. Let's go and see if we can get that 7th win here. Is this deck a 7 winner? I'd love it to be. Let's see what we can do here. Cubic Loop. All right. I'm on the draw. Definitely going to keep this hand. This will buy us a lot of time. This is obviously great. This is good too. We'll find black eventually, especially on the draw. So yeah, should be good here. And opponent's on a mulligan on the play. Oh no, they kept 7. Never mind. I thought I saw the flick here, but hello, opponent. Oh my god, the Fading Hope's amazing. So this, I might wait on this if they're playing black or red until I can protect it with Fading Hope. If they're not playing black or red, though, there's not a huge okay, so they are playing black. Flesh Taker. All right. Okay, not the best of draws, but just going to play this. It's a very good card. I just didn't really want it right there. All right, that's pretty awkward. That's pretty awkward. I really don't want to let this flip. So maybe I just slam this and pray that they don't have removal. Pretty awkward, though. Pretty darn awkward. I really don't want it to go to knight. Really do not want it to go to knight. I guess if it goes to knight, when I finally draw a black source, I'll be able to kill this. But I'm letting my opponent get a lot of pressure on me, and I don't love that. I guess this will be a good... I mean, I've got a bunch of good plays, so even if they kill this, it's kind of whatever. I think I just have to run it. My opponent's potential to be aggressive is just too high here. I've just got to expose it to removal. Yep. So, sacrifice another creature, gain 1 life, and scry 1. Black mana. There are no tricks for 1 black, so I can just double block this, and then they'll sack it, I guess. Fine by me. Block, block. Can't Blade Brand me here. It's 2 mana. I mean, there's literally no 1 mana black trick in the format. I don't like this play from our opponent. Just throwing away their Traveler does not seem good at all. Gaining a life and scrying to lose your 3 mana play seems very bad. But I guess they're trying to find answers to Poppet Stitcher, so whatever. I'll take it, man. Oh my god, what a draw that was. What a draw that was. So the question is, how do we want to sequence? This spot's really interesting. We have a lot of things to think about. Playing this just continues to develop our board really well, and it also makes the day-night nonsense like beneficial for me, which I like. I could just pass turn and make it night, so then when I play this, I'll already have it flipped. That seems kind of good, and then I can revenge on my opponent's turn. Yeah, that's probably the play. No attacks. I'll see how they want to attack, but nighttime is going to be just so gas. Just to play this as its other half. Going to be very good for me. Silversmith resolves. Where are these counters going? I assume 1 on Morning Patrol, 1 on Flesh Taker. Sure. I think I'm actually going to put their Flesh Taker on top. Does it sack another creature? I don't want them to counter this spell. If they sack this, it would counter the spell. So then I wouldn't get the extra 2/2, and I really want the extra 2/2 here. So let's just do this. Get a couple of 2/2s. Start really setting up for some busted nonsense. The Poppet Stitcher just really looking good here. Yep. Yep. No blocks. You got 3. Well, that's pretty good. I'm just going to hold that up now. Absolutely going to hold that up and hold up the Fading Hope as well, just to protect the Poppet Stitcher. I just don't want this to die. If this doesn't die, I can't really see me losing this game, so... If my opponent does anything crazy, I'll cover it up, and if they do anything medium, I'll just bounce their guy. Attack with that. Yeah, I mean, I'm just going to take 3 again. Siege Zombie. I want to cover that up. Card seems pretty annoying, so I actually might cover that up. Very, very annoying. Yeah. No thanks. Do I want to redraw this? Not particularly. I kind of just want to hit land, so I'm just going to submit 0 on this. Let's just get our 2-2 and be happy. If he can kill my Stitcher, he can kill my Stitcher. It sucks for me, but really. Okay. Oh, that doesn't look very good against Fading Hope, huh? Do I want to flip it yet? Because I am just going to probably Fading Hope this turn, so I could just get another token. But maybe that's greedy. Maybe I don't need to do that at all. Maybe I'm just happy with what I have. Getting more tokens with this, though, is going to be, like, really good. Do I wait one turn for one more token? Probably a little greedy. Let's just flip it. It's a very good draw. If I pass turn, I make it night. I kind of like making it night again. But I also don't hate just slamming my flyer. Slamming my flyer is not too bad, but if I do this, then I leave up protection for everything. I'm going to use the rope here because this is a pretty interesting turn. Yeah, I guess let's get this down, and then Fading Hope, the Silversmith, in their second main phase will be fine. No attacks. Collector. Okay. That is annoying because of the 3/4 body, but that's fine, I guess. It'll get even bigger, too. That is so awkward. I think I have to let this live. Really bad for me, but I just got to try and beat 1/1s. This card's going to be a problem. I might have to unsummon this. Yeah, I just need to not use the unsummon right now. Just get a 1/1, whatever. All right, I am going to transform this back. Oh. Okay, clearly a pretty good decision for me. I'm just going to pass turn and then just do a bunch of stuff on my opponent's turn. I could attack with this because I can pump it. So, yeah, I'm actually okay with that. Give it first strike and pump. What happens if my opponent, like, just gang blocks the heck out of it, though? That'd be really annoying if they, like, put the patrol. If they just, like, put all those on it. It's unlikely they'd do that, though. I'm just going to send. No blocks. Okay, no effects. Go. Yep. 2 attackers. You have got it. There. Yeah, opponent thought better of it. Makes sense. Do I unsummon this now or do I wait? I guess let's consider and see what we hit. It's a flyer, which is nice, but it's really kind of medium. I guess it's not the worst. It's really not the worst. It's another threat. It's going to be more stuff I can pump with this, so actually I'm going to keep this Gives me a blocker for the collector if I need it as well. Decline this. And I'm just going to flash this in and bounce the collector on the end step. No blocks. Okay, end step. Unsummon. Get another idiot. Now we get to really just start pounding away. I'm going to transform this. Okay. And now if I attack all, I can pump the house too. So this is just a disgusting turn for me. Creatures I control get +2/+0. So yeah, we're gonna crush face. Opponent's gonna have to block all over the place to not die. Yeah. Maybe I shouldn't have sent the 1/3. No. Okay. Okay. I mean, you have to block, opponent. I don't think you can leave those, right? That's 6. Yeah, he literally has to block with the Silversmith, which is excellent for me. And then I'm probably just going to play this. I could pump, but pumping doesn't really do anything. I could also buy this back, which might even be better, actually, because then it gets to shuffle a bunch of good cards back in my deck. I'll probably just put all 4 of those back in the deck. Okay. Great. Let's do that. Okay. Let's buy this thing back. Up to 3. 1, 2. Scob Wrangler's pretty good. Really, just all these cards are just like so gas. I guess I take the cover up so I can keep playing the shuffle game, but nothing here really matters. I don't think my opponent can possibly. They're going to need the sweeper. They have to be playing Vanquish the Horde to be able to win this game, I think. I'm going to block. Sure, man. Nice. You did it. Well done. What do I have to do? Discard? Oh, I didn't take damage. Never mind. I don't have to discard. Decline. I will decline to transform that. They did cast 2 spells, which is kind of annoying, but I still think they're dead, right? Attack all. 2 blocks. Yep. Alrighty. 5-2 on the day. 7-2 in that draft. Let's go. Blue-red OP. All right. Sick. Let's see what our next draft will yield for us. Let's claim our prizes. We are champions. All right. Beautiful. Now, Premier Draft. Let's rock and roll. Let's rock and roll. I would indeed like to purchase that. All right. Nice little 7 winner there. Always nice to get 7 wins in drafts. Good way to build up the collection. Make some gems, which will later pay for my arena opens. Always nice. Come on, people. Get in the draft pod. There we go. I'm ready. Sarith. Pretty medium rare. It's fine. Tap creatures have Death Touch. Untapped creatures have Hexproof. Very medium card. Lunar Frenzy is pretty insane. This is definitely not a card I'd be ashamed to first pick. Burn the Accursed pretty good too, but... Oh, and then we have... I think Diregraph Chord is actually better than both of those cards, despite LSV giving them both a 3.5. I personally like this card a lot better, but I also like black a lot in this format. This card's just so good. The Exile Clause is good. Getting 3 bodies for a 5 mana investment is good. And just being a 3/4 is also pretty good. I'm going to take this. This is what I want to take. And then we get past a very sweet removal spell in Bloodline Culling. So we're going to take that. I was playing one of those in Standard this weekend as well. Gotta love it. All right, well, apparently we're just going to be LSV this draft, and people are just going to pass us a bunch of sick blue-black cards. So I'm pretty sure I'm going to take Falcon Abomination here, and we're just going to play blue-black zombies. It's easily one of the best archetypes in the format, and we're just getting pick after pick that makes sense for us. So what is next? Oh, Siege Zombie. Easy. Easy Siege Zombie. Not even going to think about the other cards in that pack. Very good start to a deck here. Startle versus second Siege Zombie. I think we'll be able to find more Startles. I'm going to take a second Siege Zombie. This card is just so freaking good, man. So good. Especially when you're making a bunch of zombies. No Way Out versus Blood Pact versus Corpse Cobble. Corpse Cobble being the uncommon, I kind of like it. I think I am going to try it. It's, you know, we don't have to play it if we end up having a bunch of better cards, but I'm not going to see, I'll probably never see more of that card, where I will definitely see more No Way Outs and more Blood Curdles. So, just going to go with that in case I do end up having a deck where it makes the most sense. And honestly, it's like an okay start for it. We got, what in the actual world is this? This is completely unacceptable. Someone has no idea what they're doing in Midnight Hunt Draft. I mean, a bunch of people have no idea what they're doing. This is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So this is what, 7th pick? 6th pick? It's just completely unacceptable. This should never happen. You pick that card over most rares. That's how good that card is. All right, so this is the best card in the pack for me. There's like some argument to take this and maybe splash green. Like, splashing for a card like this is pretty acceptable. This card's like okay. This card is very good, but not necessarily in this archetype. I think this card's the most interesting, so let's take this. What on earth? Okay. Splashing this is like okay too. Or I could just take the Devious Cover-Up. There's nothing wrong with taking a cover-up. I think that's what I'm going to do. I'm just going to take a guaranteed card I will play in my deck. This card could be alright, so we're going to take it. I'm not excited by it at all with the way this deck's looking right now, but you never know. Dissipate versus Secrets of the Key. Versus Spirit. I don't love any of it. I like having a little bit of card advantage, though, so I think I'm going to take a Secrets of the Key. This card's terrible. I'm just going to put that right in the sideboard. I would love to not play that card. Wow. Startle Wield. Okay. So blue should be open. I mean, we wield the Devious Cover-Up. We wield the Startle. What on earth? Double white is really awkward. I don't really want to splash that at all. The Discipline pick is actually probably just take Hobbling Zombie. I hate this card. I think this card is like very overrated. I've never enjoyed this card in my decks. Hobbling Zombie is just good and clean. Awakener's solid too, but I think this is a little better. Somebody's just going to get a gift. I'm just passing this Mythic. There's like no way I'd play that card. It's just so unlikely. I guess black wasn't like amazingly open in pack 1, so I could like try playing blue-white. I could try shifting into blue-white, but God, man, that's just Maybe that's actually right, but I don't think so. White did not seem particularly open. I'm taking this. I am taking this, and somebody is just going to get a great card. Are you serious? 2 of these? Let's go. I'd love the Abomination, but I'm not passing an Organ Hoarder in blue, so I don't know that I would ever pass an Organ Hoarder, to be honest. It would be really tough to pass an Organ Hoarder. Maybe now that I have 2 copies, I would pass an Organ Hoarder for like a Defenestrate or something, but Organ Hoarder is just everything that these blue decks want to do in this format. It's probably the best common in the set, honestly. It's pretty hard to argue that anything is better than this at common. Would love a Scab Wrangler in this deck. We had a Scab Wrangler in our last deck. It was pretty good there, but it would be especially good here. A lot of people like this card. I'm actually pretty low on this card. I think this card is like, it's obviously good when it gets to stay in play, but dying to cards like Defenestrate, getting Return to the Drowned, it's just like a lot of mana investment to get blown out by a lot of things. I'm going to take Defenestrate before I take this card. I like Defenestrate more. I think it's a better card. There's obviously argument for Hound, but I'm not the biggest Hound guy. Not the biggest Hound fan in this format. Okay, speaking of other cards I really don't love, I know that this is like rated, and to be fair, LSV rated these cards like at the very beginning of the format. I do not think this card is a 3.0 at all. This card at best is a 2.5, and that might even be an over rating, but it is certainly not a 3.0. Okay, so that being said, and this card is certainly not a 1.5. I think I'm going to take the Flip. I like Flip a lot in this format. Oh, well, this is just very easy eaten alive, just not even close. Don't even need to look at that. I could take the second cover up. It's pretty, honestly, it's a pretty good cover up deck. We have Flip. We have a pretty good amount of instant speed things going on. Yeah, I'm going to take a second cover up, so we're just going to have the deck that never ends if they can't counter a cover up. Blood Pact is interesting too, but again, we'll probably see more of those. Second copy of Startle. Take that. Vivisection. That is just beautiful. This deck has a lot of things I would like to sack to a Vivisection. Okay. I still hate this card. I still don't want to play this card, so I'm actually just going to take an Evolving Wilds. If I do want to splash for something, I'll have the option to. Oh, yeah. Crawl from the Cellar. That seems quite good with the 2 copies of Organ Hoarder, so very easy. Rotten Reunion's an okay card, too. Another card that I think is pretty underrated by LSV at the beginning of this set. All right, well, I'm going to take the Burn, because that is very much a card I could splash for. Okay, we're going to take the Blood Pact. I would maybe play 1 copy of this, although I do have the Vivisection, so I don't really need it. But it's just like another instant speed thing that I can just hold up and get advantage off of in my deck with 3 counter spells. So we'll see what happens. Very happy with where this deck is right now, though. Very happy with where this deck is. We'll just take this. No way we're playing it, but we're going to take it. Nice. Stuffed Bear. Stuffed Bear. Okay. Well, speaking of cards that I could splash, this is another card I could maybe splash. Or I could just take good, clean, not splash cards, because I didn't initially see these cards. These are both excellent. Question is, which one do I like better? It's very close. I currently have 3 removal spells and a bunch of counter spells, so I probably just like another A-Bomb. It's also very good with the Crawl. So I'm going to take another Abomination, hope to wheel that locked. It's very possible. Blue's been wide open. Champion of the Perished is actually good in this deck. So I might actually just take this. Usually this card's garbage, but it's actually like insane in this deck. Do I even have a non-zombie in the deck? I don't. Every creature is a zombie, so we're taking this. Geist Wave is serviceable, so I'm probably going to take a Geist Wave. I think so. Let's do that. Certainly don't need another one of these. This would have been a card worth splashing for, but at this point, I think blue-black is going to be just fine. I'm going to probably just take this Larder Zombie. Give me something to do with all these zombies that I'm going to have in play. Okay, this pack has effectively nothing, so I'm just going to take a good uncommon. Would never play that 1/4 in this deck. Wouldn't play it in most decks anyway. Certainly not playing it in the Champion of the Perished zombie deck that also wants to hold up some counter spells. Shady Traveler is a fine card, so I'm going to take it. I don't know that I'm going to play it in this deck, but I am going to take it. So, see what happens. Probably don't need Secrets of the Key really at all anymore with the Blood Pact and the Vivisection, so that's going to be a card that I'm not going to play. All right, this is a real decision. Revenge of the Drowned versus a Flip the Switch number 2. Because I already have 2 cover-ups, I'm going to take the Revenge. I like being able to interact with my opponent's things. Revenge is a very good card. This is another close call. Consider versus Rotten Reunion. I'm also probably not playing this in this deck. Seems very bad. As I see another one. I think I'm going to take the Consider, but that is very close. No uncommons here, whatever. I'll just take the most playable card. We'll try and hurt someone else's draft. Never know. Could play against them. Can I get a recap top 15 gamer? You can get a recap. It was one of the most wild events I've ever played, to be honest. I'm going to take this, even though I'm probably not playing it. And by wild, I mean round 2. So round 1, I played a mirror match. That was whatever. My opponent didn't have as good of a build as I did. I was on Witch, and he was not on Witch. And so post board, my opponent took out, I assume, most of their removal. And all right, I'm not taking a third one of this. I'll take a second one of this. Probably not playing that either. Whatever, uncommon, please, for the vault. But round 1, I played a mirror. My opponent didn't have Witch. I did. And in post-board games, I just took over with a bunch of pests and killed him. I also got pretty lucky. He duressed me on turn 5 or 6 and hit a copy of Duress in my hand. And then I top-decked what was the 3rd copy of Duress the next turn and had 2 Witches. So that was just lights out in game 2. Round 2 was wild. I played against Brad Nelson, and game 1 he smashes me. I duress him pretty early, and then he top decks pretty well. He top decked Iteration into a second copy of Unexpected Windfall at some point, and then he copied Unexpected Windfall with Iteration, the Galvanic Iteration, and then took over from there. Dominated me in game 1. One decision I made in game 1 that was pretty critical is I just chose to never cast Witch because I figured it was worth just not showing him it was in my deck because he may not have known about it. And then in game 2, sure enough, Witch got played on turn 3. He kind of went, huh, and then could never kill it, and then just lost the game to Witch aggro. And then game 3, I kept kind of a sketchy hand. It was I think it was 5 lands, Witch, and a Duress or something. But I decided to keep it because of how good Witch was in game 2, and I knew how good Duress was too, obviously, and just hoped the top of my deck would be really kind to me on the draw especially. And I ended up getting really close. I got 2 Witches in play, ended up flooding because I kept a 5-lander, so that was on me. I drew 8 lands, I think. And Brad was in a spot where he just had to cast Alrund's Epiphany and hope I didn't have anything. And it turned out I didn't have anything, and so he was able to flip an egg, get the Ashmouth, start killing off my pests, and was able to stabilize at 2 life. I need to make a couple cuts here, so sorry everybody while I'm reflecting on the tournament here. Let me try and make some cuts. I think 1 Startle can go. We're not going to be able to blow people out very well with it. The question is, do I keep this Corpse Cobble? It seems pretty good, so I'm probably going to keep it. Probably don't need this Blood Pact. It's either Blood Pact or the Startle. I think I like Startle because it's a 2-drop, though. I think I'm going to do this. This is going to be my deck. But anyway, so Brad pulls ahead and stabilizes, and it looks like he's going to win 100%. And then he's at like 5 life, and he attacks with both his birds and his Ashmouth. And I have a Hall of the Storm Giants in play, which I assume he notices. I considered animating it on the previous turn instead of casting a Witch, but I chose to cast a Witch, and he had Double Divide, which is where I thought the game ended. To be honest with you, I thought I was very dead at that point. But then he attacks all out, and he passes. He like casts an iteration and only has 6 mana and just passes turn. And so then I fire up my Hall because it's literally the only thing I can do. And I'm like, well, he probably has something. I don't know what he has. It's probably like a Fading Hope because of the Ward 3. Can't really do anything else. And then I attack, and then he just angrily throws his hand on the table and says, God dang it, Brad, and concedes. Well, he's dead. I attacked him. He loses because he just punted by attacking all out for like no reason. And he was like so frustrated that after the game, he literally looks at one of his friends. He's like, why am I playing like this? I want to go home, literally. Which obviously most of you probably know by now who are listening to this. Brad Nelson top 8'd the event, so he clearly recovered just fine. Funny enough, the only other win in my life I have against Brad Nelson was at Pro Tour Journey to Nyx. Or Born of the Gods. I forget which one it was. It was the block constructed one. Whichever one was block constructed. I always forget which one it was. So it may have been Born of the Gods, but regardless, doesn't really matter. That's the only other time I've beaten Brad Nelson. I've played him 5 or 6 times now, and I'll get to my records were 5-3 with elementals, 6-2 with the standard deck. But anyway, only other time I've beaten Brad Nelson, he never lost again and top 16 to PT. So. Brad Nelson does pretty well when he loses to me. He typically does pretty well when he beats me, too. He just typically does well all the time. That's who he is. He's one of the best players in the world. But anyway, beat Brad Nelson, so that's how round 2 went. The next 2 rounds weren't super worth noting. I beat both of my opponents. I think I beat Mono Green and Mono White or something, and moved on to 4-0 day 1 in Standard. And then I'm going to try and play while explaining, which is probably going to be a nightmare, but here we go. Anyway, and then round 1 of Modern, I play against Living End. I played game 1 really well. I played a Reef on turn 2 on the draw because of Utopia Sprawl, which let me Fury pitch a Flamekin Harbinger to exile, but put a Fury in my graveyard most notably so I could buy it back and kill one of the idiots that he threw in his graveyard. And then I was able to kind of dominate that game and kind of control what was in my graveyard and was able to beat him game 1. And then games 2 and 3 just like kind of nut drew me both games. I kept like a hand. I go first, huh? This hand is really awkward with no island. I think I might be a Greed Lord, though, and keep this, honestly. This is very close because Double Siege Zombie Defenestrate's pretty hot. I'm gonna be a Greed Lord. Here we go. All right. I really wish I was on the draw with this hand, to be honest, but anyway, the dude gets like very fortunate, has like perfect grief draws in games 2 and 3, takes my 1 card that mattered both times. I had Rest in Peace game 3, which he ripped, and had like a Quick Teferi in game 2, which he ripped. I'm gonna offer the trade for sure because of the position I'm in with no lands. Okay, it's fine with me. Play this. Anyway, I end up losing. The dude drew super well. He ended up being like 8-0, 7-1 after day 1 or something. So he drew hot all day 1. It was just his day, I guess. So I lost that one. Okay, that's fine. My opponent's also missing lands, it looks like. So now I kind of just want to kill this. So my opponent can't even block this if they want to. Kill this. Attack you for 4. Go. Pretty good for me. Yep. Hopefully they can miss a land again. That'd be gas. And it looks like they indeed did miss a land again. So I guess now they're going to get to tap a guy. Oops. Oh, he forgot to tap. Nice. Okay. Oh, he's going to get blown out by the Bloodline Calling? Nice. Thank you for letting me 2-for-1 you, opponent. Appreciate you. Should I oops as well? Oops. All right. You gotta oops people that try and screw you over with the oops, man. Opponent was just lying to me, so I'm gonna be a jackass. Yeah, my winning in was against Four Color Pile. Basically, day one doesn't have. Now we're just both oopsing each other like trolls. Oh my god, that's funny. My winning in was against Four Color Pile. Day one, there wasn't really anything else super notable to mention. They're going to attack me for one here. Why would you not attack? Okay. That's a good draw. I mean, I am going to attack with both these. If my opponent wants to block, good for them. And if they don't want to block, good for them. Don't really care either way. Sure. Play this. But day two was pretty sick. I played against Collins Mullins. I ended day one at 6-2. I 2-2'd Modern. Had some really close games. Ended up beating Four Color Rhinos and can't remember what my other win was against. I lost to Hammer Time, which was pretty frustrating because that's like a really good matchup. But that dude drew hotter than the sun too. He was a really pleasant dude though. I enjoyed playing against him. Okay, I'm gonna attack for 2 in the air. I'm gonna play this. Just get all over this board. All over this board. Let's eat the lifelink thing, and I guess this can draw cards, so screw that too. I'm gonna ping my opponent down here. I can't imagine they don't lose this game. Yep. All right, they agree. But I end up 6-2ing day one, and then day two I go 2-2 in standard. So I needed to. Well, actually, I started 1 and 2 in standard. I beat Collins, and then I lost to Mono Green, and I lost to, I think, Blue Red, if I remember correctly. I can't quite remember what I lost to, but then I end up playing against a Blue Red player, and he makes a mistake in game 2. He tries to end step kill my witch rather than do it on my turn, and so I respond and I just throw removal spell. I cast a Shoal Shatter to kill nothing just to get a pest, and then I cast a Bloodline Culling. That was a sweet win right there. Anyway, I cast a Bloodline Culling to kill my own guy to get another pest, and then my opponent was exactly dead to those pests on the following turn. He had a hazard to kill 1 pest, and then I had a flipped Hermit, which let me attack and kill my opponent because they were at 3, which is why I did all the aggressive spell casting. But so I get to 2-2 in standard, and then I play against, I can't remember what I beat round 1 in Modern. This hand is very good. We're going to keep it. Can't remember what I beat in round 1 of Modern, but I win my first round, and then I play against this guy in round 2 of my, well, I guess round 14? Round 14, and this dude is literally, he's playing Affinity. Or no, this is actually round 1 of Modern. My first opponent, round 1 of Modern, day 2, is playing Affinity, and he starts falling. He's like falling behind very badly in game 1, and then the dude just like starts trying to call GRVs for like literally everything, like game rule violations. And to be fair, I wasn't being as clean as I probably should have been, obviously, because he was able to get me with a game rule violation twice. But his strat was clearly just try and game rule violation me out of the match. So then I have to like I have to start playing at like a glacial pace, so I don't make any stupid mistakes. And I wasn't like, I was not slow playing, like, but I had to play a lot slower to pay more attention. He ends up getting 2 GRVs, 1 for a Fury, because I reef triggered before killing his things, before announcing my targets, which was really stupid because I knew what I was going to kill anyway. None of it mattered. But that happens, and I end up winning game 1 and end up winning game 2 as well, but I get another GRV for ephemerating and then trying to attack with the thing I ephemerated because I just forgot what I had ephemerated. Elementals just has so many things happening, you know. But anyway, I do end up winning the match. I end up playing through an Etch Champion with a cranial plating on it. in game 2 because I'm able to set up Kahira, no blocks. I'm able to set up Kahira with double Solitude. Well, they do that because they want to win. I mean, and it was a way that could have let him win. Fortunately, I was able to still beat him. I'm going to do this here. I'd like to hit a land. Okay, no land is really disgusting, but Champion of the Perished is kind of gas. It's going to let me double spell next turn no matter what, so I kind of like that. It's going to put my opponent under a ton of pressure with this Diregraph too, so I'm going to take the champion. Anyway, he lost. I'm able to find the prismatic ending for the cranial plating with the double Solitude and Kahira and kill my opponent in game 2. So I win that match. Next round, I played against a really pleasant dude on blue-red who was not trying to scumbag me out of a game, which was really cool. And we play a close one. He has some really bad Thought Scours and just loses to like a Solitude both games. He plays a Murktide and I have Solitude Ephemerate. That kind of stuff. I end up burying him. Okay, that was a sweet draw. I think I'm just going to do this, and then on my opponent's turn, probably going to Revenge the Drowned his Crawler. His Cavalier, rather. Actually, I could just do it right now. Doing it right now seems actually great. I could also Eaten Alive, but I don't think I actually want to Eaten Alive this yet. He can redraw it if he wants. Oh, yeah, I mean, Kazarni, I wouldn't do it either, man, but I'm a lot nicer than most people are in this game. I mean, I wouldn't even say most people. Most people are not trying to scumbag their way to wins, man. I mean, that's just, it doesn't really make you feel particularly good when you do that. At least not me. I like actually playing the game, but whatever. Regardless, next round, play against blue-red, have some good draws, beat him. Sure, there goes my zombie. You got it. Did you play Milan? No, I did not play Milan. My opponent will probably put this on top, I guess. Nope. Go. My next round, actually, I play against Eli Cassis. And funny enough, on the whole GRV thing, Cassis, at one point, I did ephemerate a thing and try to attack with it, and he literally just untapped my thing and said, you can't attack with that, and we just moved on. So I was very fortunate that Cassis was not a jerk, or he would have gotten my third GRV, which may or may not have lost, which would have lost me the match, because that was, I think, what happened in game 2. I lost game 1 to him. He was on like a blue-white Urza Blink deck. Okay. Do I want to Eaten Alive this? Not really. I kind of just want to attack with the Organ Hoarder and let him trade. If my opponent trades, I'll just crawl it back. Yeah, now I'm just going to crawl the Organ Hoarder back, replay it. I think. I guess I could crawl back the Champion of the Parish, too. Cassis is a really great dude. It was fun playing against him. I'm going to crawl this back first. Target this. I'm going to put this into my hand. I don't need more lands. I could have Eaten Alive this, but I just don't need to. The Tapper's not going to beat me. Blue-White Urza, yep. So he like played Thraben Inspectors and stuff. It was really sweet. He beat me game 1, and then games 2 and 3, I was able to just take over with Risen Reefs, basically. He missed a really critical land drop, I think, in game 3. I can't remember if it was game 3. It might have been game 2, but he like played a second land and then didn't play a third land, so he fell way behind. Sure, that's fine. That is fine, opponent. So I can play double zombie here. That's kind of gas. Do I want to offer this trade with the Hoarder or with the Harrier? I kind of just actually don't hate attacking everything here. As weird as that may be. Maybe I actually just send these. Trading with the Harrier is awkward. It's like okay, but I think I'd rather just wait and not do that. Let's just send this stuff. Here I'm going to Larder Zombie plus, okay, fine with me. Larder Zombie plus Horde. Guess I'll eat Pyre. I think it's more dangerous, but and then what else was relevant in that Cassis match? Oh, I will say I thought it was kind of funny. I played in game 3. I played a Flamekin Harbinger and was like explaining how I was going to do the triggers, and he's just like, just do it, just like save time, because we weren't trying to waste time. But that's like exactly the opposite of what that first guy was trying to do on the Affinity deck. Anyway, so I beat him. I'm going to bin that. We don't need that at all. I beat him, and then I played against Kellen Pastor in the last round, and basically, game 1, he whoops me. Game 2, I whoop him pretty bad, and then game 3 basically came down to him having 2 copies of Teferi. He missed some lands, which was obviously a signal that his hand was somewhat strong. Why did my opponent not tap? That's wild. Do I just send everybody? I mean, yeah, I'm just sending house here. This is like a very easy attack all for me. Maybe I should have eaten alive here too, but I probably should have eaten alive. Commando. I think I might just cover this up. I think I am going to cover this up. I'm just going to put the 4 spells back into my deck, but I think my opponent's like very nearly dead here. Yep. Takes 7. Lose both your guys there. Seems good to me. I'm into that. I am into that. Question is, do I want to eat and alive this 3-2 here? There's like a world where I do. And just lose the Larder Zombie. My opponent played like 2 creatures that gave this lifelink. That'd be pretty annoying. But anyway, I lose game 3 because he had a second copy of Teferi. I kill the first one and have a Reef and Fury in play, and then he plays a second one and Furies my guys. Sure, Candle Traps, whatever. That's also whatever. Yeah, so I mean, this should just be lethal here, I think. I'm just going to revenge this to the top of their deck, and then I'm going to eat and alive off the Larder. I do get to also tap the new token in these 2. Put it on the bottom. Bin that. Target here, sack this, attack. Should be lethal, I'd imagine, but maybe they have something I'm not thinking of. Nope, they're dead. And then after my opponent got me with the Furies and stuff. So we're actually, this 5-2 is completely a lie. We're 7-2, folks. I haven't adjusted the records, so let me do that real quick. Too busy reflecting on the Invitational. Turns out I'm not good at focusing on 2 things. Who knew? But so I win. I end up losing that game 3, and Kellen top 8s, and I get top 16, and that's kind of a very brief synopsis of my weekend. Deck's really good, though. So what is your opinion of 4-color Pile after playing against it? I think the matchup's close. I think Elementals is probably favored because it plays 60 cards, not 80, but I don't know for sure. Spreading Seas is pretty annoying. But Risen Reef's really good for card advantage. I'm more likely to hit Teferi than they are because I'm a 60-card deck, and it felt like Teferi was a huge deal in that matchup because Ephemerate is honestly pretty bad when it's a 1-mana sorcery, which I drew 3 of those after Kellen got the second copy of Teferi in play. But I think the matchup's really close. I think I'm going to be playing Dress Down Shadow moving forward. I think that deck's pretty well positioned, and obviously, I don't think Baumeister lost a single game or a single match in Modern. I think he just clean 7-0 drawed. Seems like a good time to be casting Dress Down in this format. All right, this hand. Other than Consider, it's like pretty medium. Startle's like okay, but I won't be able to blow anybody out right now because I won't have a creature in play. Am I going to keep it off the back of Consider? My opponent's on a mulligan, which is nice. This hand's really close. I am going to keep it, but there's definitely an argument to mulligan this hand. What was your payout? 2,000. 2,000 bucks. All right, well, I don't care about this at all, so that's nice. All right, that's also nice. That makes my Startle really good. I'll just turn Startle into 3 cards. Oh my lord. All right, never mind. I care a lot more about this. We need to find something for this very quickly. Take action. That's going in the yard. Terrible draw. Oh, that's pretty good. Now I might just be turning the 2/2 into removal for the Catilda. We'll see. Yeah, thanks, man. It was really good for sure. Maybe my opponent will be an idiot and attack. Please attack. Thank you. I guess it really doesn't matter, but the attack's wild. All right. That's a good draw. I think I need to just Eaten Alive this off the board. This card is like way too dangerous. So I'm going to Eaten Alive. Get that Catilda out of here. Oh, very cool, dude. We would love to have you. That'd be awesome. Are you local? Are you from Michigan, or are you just? Because our events are in Michigan. Are you local to GR? I could just Geist Wave this, but it's probably better to just hold the Geist Wave. Because I can bounce my own things for value later. My opponent has like very little to no pressure on me at the moment. If they played like a 2-drop here that threatened me, maybe I'd bounce the Patrol. Take Fairy. Sure. Okay. Cool, dude. That'd be sweet. All right, we're going to my turn here. Revenge is a pretty good draw. Very good draw, honestly. I actually think I'm just going to revenge my opponent here. It's the most mana efficient play. I don't have anything I'd like to crawl back yet anyway. Patrol's just going to go on top of their deck, I think. Would you like to redraw that? I would like a 2/2. I would like a 2/2. How far away is Fairy? Sure. Yeah, that makes sense. The store, yeah. The ferry's probably about an hour and a half, 2 hours from the store, if I were to guess. Okay, they kept that on top. That's kind of wild. I'm pretty surprised, to be honest. I think I want to play this and leave up Geist Wave. If they have like a Candle Trap or something, they'll trap it, and then I can bounce it, draw a card, and then play it again for more value. So let's do this. This also next turn will let me leave up Vivisection and Geist Wave too, which is good. Opponent is just getting completely buried right now. Yeah, it's definitely not like all that close, I don't think. Morning Patrol's cool. My turn. Now the real question is, do I actually Vivisection this off so I can rebuy it with Crawl? I think that makes some level of sense. Let's move to combat. He'll bounce it. And then I'm pretty sure I am going to Vivisection it off to Crawl it back. It seems pretty okay to me. Needed practice with this deck and paper. That's fair. Just ordered rest of the cards. Do you have, is there like a local store you could play at? In the Milwaukee area, right? Let's tap. Okay, it's pretty cool. I'm just going to play Siege Zombie now. We can buy that back later. Go. And now we've got a source of damage. Opponent should be in some trouble. Have a good streams. Good talking to you, man, as well. Thanks for hanging. Have a good rest of your day. Have a good rest of your day. And I hope to have a good rest of this stream as well. Okay, that's fine. Deal of damage. That is pretty good. That is pretty good. I think I'm just going to kill this. Probably just going to do it right now. Do that and then play the A-bomb. Yeah. The neg-5 option, please. Oh, I did mistap though. I could have crawled this turn. So that's weak of me. I should have another A-bomb, but no biggie. I wasn't really going to get to attack this turn regardless. But wasting a mana is weak. Wasting a mana is really weak. I just wanted to meet the top 15 gamer. Thanks, dude. Well, now we might be bouncing that with our Geist Wave, depending. Owie wowie, as they say. No blocks. I don't know. Maybe I still don't even need the Geist Wave. That's pretty irrelevant. A 1-1 every turn. Like, I have blockers, so maybe it doesn't matter. Alright, that's a good draw. Now I can get this stinking thing out of the way. I'm not falling for this. I'm absolutely not killing that. I'll tell you that much right now. There's not a chance on this earth that that card is getting killed. Alright, let's see here. I guess let's move to attacks. He'll tap my flyer, and then I'll kill the O2. No attacks. Defenestrate, idiot. I've had about enough of that. Okay. Crawl back thing. Target this zombie now. Replay this. Is there any reason to leave up a blue? Maybe to like bluff Fading Hope. No real reason to keep that in my hand, I don't think. This will be a double ping, which will be good. Opponent will get one more 1-1, but honestly the 1-1s don't really matter with this 2-3 just hitting me every turn anyway, so it's fine. Yep, you may attack. Hit me for 2. Got that. No blocks, obviously. I'm just going to take 2 all game from that card. That thing is never dying. Never. What is this going to be? Borrowed time. It's freaking annoying. Sure. Tap and tap. It's annoying. Geist Wave can actually bounce that, though, which could be relevant at some point. Okay, it's interesting. Do I have any zombie in the graveyard? No, not at the moment. How do I want to play this game? I think I'm going to do this. I think I'm going to attack with the A-bomb and then bounce it, pick it up, replay it to get a card and another zombie. I think that's the best use of this card here. God, that was not good. Ah, my God. All right, let's play this. Play Larder. Do I play the land as well? I probably do. There's not really a huge reason to hold. Now I have a good blocker as well for the stinking 2-3. Sure, I don't care. It's a little annoying because now his 1/1s can get in, but... Well, not get in, but they put counters on his guy. He can just free swing them to death. Which he really should do, yeah. Yeah, that's fine. I will eat them both. I'm kind of pressed into doing it, I think. Yeah, maybe not. Let's see. Let's do some blocking. I know Larder Zombie's going here, and then the question is, do I block these? I could just not block. It's kind of interesting. That way this doesn't grow. If I block one of them, that makes this a 2-2, so that could attack on the fight. Yeah, let's just no block. I think I like the no block here. Maybe there's a world where I'm supposed to like block one of them and the next turn try trading the A-bomb because then I can crawl it back. All right, we're going to start doing Larder first. I need to make sure I hit a real card off the top of my deck. That is not a real card, so let's put it in your graveyard, take action. I'm just going to Larder again. I don't think damage matters as much as a good draw. All right, that's a real magic card, so decline. And that will deal with the Unruly Mob, which is nice. Okay, combat to you. Go. Honestly, I probably should have main phase Lardered with 3 of my 2/2s there to try and hit a zombie for this, but... Alright, 1-3 on 2-3 and then eat the 1/1s. Very easy block. Because now I don't care about mob growing because of the hobbling. And then I can even rebuy the hobbling too, which is pretty fire. End step. Do this. I still want good draws over damage. Take action. Take action. Set a stop on my upkeep. Well, alright. Well, that was like a perfect draw, so... Literally could not have been better. I'm going to punch for 2, I think. I could actually even punch... Well, hobbling punching's terrible, because then either of these blocks, which is garbage. So, let's just punch in the air. Alright, and now things are good enough where I can start dealing damage with the Siege Zombie instead of milling with Larder. Eat these. I guess I could have tempted one of these to block to eat, but it is what it is. This is fine. The Horde is coming, opponent. The Horde is... In fact, it's not even coming. It's just here. The Horde is here. we are dealing a lot of damage here. Three damage from pings, and then I can probably just all-out attack my opponent next turn. They should be in really big trouble. We've got 14 power, 16, 18, 20, 23 power in play that we can slam in with. I can make it 24 if I want. Okay. Well, they're making that all-out attack look a lot harder with this play, but that's fine. I'm in no rush. I don't have to attack with really anything. I can just keep poking them. Honestly, I still might forego a damage to sculpt my draws. That's your attack, huh? Just trying to grow your guy? What's the thing that I would like to die the most if my opponent has a pump spell? Probably the Horde, because I can rebuy the Horde with the Crawl. Let's block there. Okay. Yep. Make an idiot. 1, 2, 3. I'm just counting how many lands. 4 lands in the graveyard. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. I still have 4 lands left in my deck. I still think I want to sculpt my draws. Because I still could hit those devious cover-ups too, I believe. I'm going to bin that. Just going to play patiently, bury my opponent with this Larder Zombie. Well, we're keeping that. We are keeping that. Decline, and then Siege Zombie you. Opponent should be pretty dead here. Yeah, I'd like to draw that, please. Thank you. Organ Hoarder, please. Main phase, Organ Horde. I mean, I'm going to put another Organ Hoarder in my hand. Do have to be a little careful. How many devious cover-ups do I have? Still just both of them? Okay. So we're not really in too much damage attacking. Or too much. I'm not too worried about it. Let's put it that way. Combat. To you. In the air. Play another Organ Hoarder. Can hit a cover-up or two. It's a little dangerous playing this. Maybe I'm just supposed to not do it at all. I'm already in such a good position. Maybe I was just supposed to take a land and bin this. Oh well. 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. We already have 12 creatures, so I have 4 activations, which is just going to be all Siege Zombies now. I'm just going to wait on this. It's a little greedy. If my opponent doesn't cast spells into cover up, then I wouldn't be able to cover up my cards back, and I could maybe deck. So let's just be smart. Destroy. Deal. I'll be buying that one back. Let's respond, though. Taps. Resolves. Resolves. That one will be coming back from the cellar. What is this? Just sending right into the Hobbling Zombie. Okay. Well, these blocks are very easy. 3-2 on 3-3, 2-2 on 4-4, 1-3 on 2-3. Might as well send your 1-1s if you're doing this. I don't know, it's tough, because I can just attack my opponent. Like, my opponent's just in such a bad position. I probably have them dead doing all-out attack this next turn. In fact, I'm pretty sure I do, yeah, and they're figuring that out. I should have pinged. Should have pinged before damage. Forgot to do that, but that's all right. Should have pinged. But we are going to be more than fine here. All right, and this game is totally over. So my opponent has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 blocks. They could block all these and not die. So they're actually not dead. So I'm just going to hit them for 2 again. And because I drew this, I guess I should have done this first, but that's fine. Just going to play this, leave up the cover up, get another good blocker out there. One of them into your hand. I'm going to take the other... No, I'm going to take Champion of the Perished, I guess. So I can just cover up that back, cover up the cover up back. Go. At the beginning of combat on your turn, 3 more creatures. This gets +1/+0. I mean, this doesn't really matter at all, but I still think I'm going to cover it up just to shuffle cards back into my deck. 4 cards. Cover up. Revenge. Eaten Alive. And probably Defenestrate. Opponent should be quite dead here, I would imagine. This is why Blue-Black's just like so good in this format, is stuff just like this. I mean, it just gets to sit here and do nothing and just ping people down with 2/2s or tap things or do whatever with 2/2s until they're relevant to attack, and then you just attack and win the game. All right, blocks. Here. Here. I don't think there's kill a tapped thing in this format, so tapping Siege Zombie is still fine. Even if my opponent could kill it, it wouldn't matter because I just get to buy it back. Yep. Ping you down. Alrighty. Nice little blue-black deck we got going on here. Be 3-0 after this. Nice. The loop. We got him in the loop. The devious cover-up loop that didn't even really matter. My opponent's just so dead, but, you know, not too shabby. All right, 8-2. 8-2. Okay, 3-0 in this draft. Let's see if we can get to 4-0 here. Business Yoshi. All right. Bring it on, Business Yoshi. Well, this hand is straight gas. We're going to keep this all day. Swamp Silver Bolt. Good thing I have this crawl from the cellar. Go. That'll be pretty good to buy this back and put a counter on the token, I guess. Really just to build up a horde. Sure, another swamp. Siege Zombie. Okay. Hold up, flip, or play my guy. I think I'm just going to play my guy and hold up, flip later. Oop, play guy. Go ahead. See if they're playing black, white, or Okay, still this mono black right now. I was wondering if they were playing blue black, but this is all fine. Just kill my guy. Sure, it's beautiful for me. Now I get to crawl it back at some point. Here, I might just... I don't really want to hold up flip until my opponent has 5 mana anyway, so I guess I just buy it back here and replay. The question is, do I punch for 3? I don't think so. We can always punch later. Always punch later. I'd rather just have the bodies if I draw my own siege. All right, is my opponent actually playing mono black? That would be wild. Completely wild. Oh, God. That's disgusting, because now they can eat alive my A-bomb. All right, well, it looks like they didn't have that. That's pretty good. All right. At this point, I need to leave up flip, so I'm not going to play that other A-bomb, even though it like looks appealing. I don't think it's a good play. I'm just going to hit for 2 and leave up startle plus flip. Do I flip this? God, that's so awkward. I could just flip it. I could just let it go. God, I'm so afraid of getting hoarded. I can't even... Yeah, I think I just need to let this happen. A horde... My opponent having horde is just going to be so bad for me. So I think here I'm just going to say go ahead. Startle to get another idiot. I'll only take 1 damage this turn, and then I can counter the horde if they play it. I would obviously love to be able to get a little more out of this startle, but just not taking damage seems good. Man, oh man, oh man. Really need a land. Be amazing. A singular land would be just straight fire. I guess I just eat alive, sack one of these off, take out the siege zombie. Hit that. Go ahead, opponent. All you. We'll eventually hit that land. Once I hit the land, then I can play Falcon Abomination. Once I hit a land, also, I can, like, play this. And yeah, whatever. Go ahead. Take your pick. Which one you want, flip or the cover-up. Main deck Duress. Opponent is a main deck Duress gamer. Whatever. That's fine with me. One. You got 1, opponent. Okay, we'll take that. Play this, go. It's a pretty good one. Pretty good one, it turns out. Opponent is just, like, literally playing mono black, I think. This is insane. Have like an Eaten Alive or something. Eaten Alive the champion. They would have to sack the cultist, but... Come on, baby. Rip a land. Give me a land, please, so I can play the A-bomb, get some triggers on this champion, and attack. Give me a land, please. That is aggressive. No blocks. Very aggressive attack there. Yeah, really weird attack, honestly. Play this. I mean, maybe they have a defenestrate or something, but I don't really care either way. You can kill my guy. It's fine. Nope, maybe they just have nothing. Maybe they were just that greedy. 3U. Do I send here as well? I don't actually hate getting the 3 in from this. I'm going to keep the 2/2s for now, but I like getting the damage here, I think. Yep. It's fine. He'll be back. Someone will be back. Fine by me. Sure. I'm just going to no block that. I'd rather my opponent not draw another card. That's a pretty good draw. Could play this and try hitting a land. It seems pretty good to me. Yeah, because then I can crawl as well. Yeah. In the following turn, I really want to land. Are you freaking kidding me, man? What in the world is this garbage? Okay, well, the Corpse Cobble is kind of gas because I can turn these decayed idiots into something that matters. So I think that's going to be what I do. And I can do it just right now, which is good. The Organ Hoarder is tempting as well. Organ Hoarder is very tempting. Just more advantage, more cards, more problems that my opponent has to beat. Yeah, this is pretty tight. Pretty tight decision here. Let's look at the battlefield again. It's got Menace too. Yeah, this card's just so sick. I'm going to take this one. Can always buy back that Organ Hoarder, I guess. But well, now I look like a fool for attacking with the 3/3. I would have much rather had a 7/7, but 3 damage at the time felt good. I kind of forgot this was in the deck, to be honest. I obviously remembered Siege Zombie, but 1 zombie didn't seem worth it to lose out on 3 damage. Opponent's probably going to slam a Diregraph Horde here. If they don't, I'm a lucky man. Oh, wow. No way out, huh? I guess I just discard these. Opponent can't attack really anymore at all on the ground. Be a psychopath to make an attack here. Yep. I'm just going to hold this for now. Oh, well, that's insane. Let's go. Combat 2. Honestly, maybe I was supposed to crawl there, but so I could have crawled and then still left up Cobble. It's whatever. We'll be fine. I'm not feeling bad about this game. Sure. Opponent's just in a terrible position. They can't attack, they can't block, they just can't do anything. Yeah, no blocks. I'm just straight not blocking this. This attack is absolute insanity. This is an opponent who's realized they've lost the game. Is what this is. Quite simply. I'm still just going to hold. Yeah. Great. All right. Cool. Alrighty. 9 and 2. 9 and 2. Straight fire. Delver. All right, 4-0 in this draft. Let's just keep crushing it. This is nice. This is nice. Yeah, this hand's amazing. I'm going to Siege Zombie on 2, Defenestrate on 3, Cover Up on 4 potentially. Corpse Cobble could be good, depending. So, hand's very good. Very, very strong hand. Let's go. Yep. Defenestrate's going to be good against a green duck, I think. Pretty darn good. Hopefully they don't have a 2-drop. That'd be nice. Bummer. I really don't want to Defenestrate this. Trading Siege Zombie with it seems kind of garbage too, so I'm just going to play a land and probably just say pass here. This is just so good in the long game that I'm pretty disinterested in trading it, so no blocks. Okay. That will be good. Do I want to use it now? Probably not. I don't want my opponent to flip me. That is absolutely not resolving. Just get that out of the way, please. Don't need any of that foolishness. Opponent punching me again. God dang it, the Organ Hoarder. The Organ Hoarder! It's alright, I'm going to Organ Hoard as well, but... Ooh, wow, they... Okay. It's just... I don't think it matters what land I hold up, so I'm just going to play one as well. One of them into your hand. Probably want the A-Bomb, honestly. A-Bomb seems really good. The other two seem kind of whatever, so yeah. This one into hand. I guess I leave this back to trade with the Organ Hoarder now. I could attack. Attacking's like, I guess, okay. Racing is a little awkward, though. Because my opponent's like pretty far ahead on that race. If I have a way to kill this Hoarder, I could be in trouble. But I do have removal. Nah, I'm going to attack. Screw it. I'm fine with this trade. Oh my god. Alright, I probably just lost. That is super gross. I just need to be aggressive now. I can't play around. This has to die. This absolutely has to die, and this needs to get played, and I need to just hit my opponent for 3 because we are never beating this in a long game. Land was a really good draw for me there. Hopefully my opponent displays like big idiot, and then I can just tap out and eat and alive it. If they have interaction, hopefully they wait on it. God. Fucking dang it, man. Yep. It's pretty good. Pretty good. All right, I'm just going to eat and alive this. I think I just have to. Ooh. Okay, never mind. What to do, what to do. So bummer I don't have like one more mana. I think I just play this and eat alive the 2-1. Are you serious? They have something to interact. God, that's frustrating. I'm going to target creatures because they're playing green. So they could like rebuy these. I think I just need to eat alive and get an attack in. I'm going to sack one of these. I'm actually not going to attack with this because I want the cobble to be bigger. Okay, opponent did not have anything to interact with, so that's pretty good. I guess they had E-Wilds, which is why it paused. Okay. A little bit of deck thinning going on from the opponent here. What are you playing? killing my horde. God frickin' dang it, man. It's really smart of them to not wait, but it's very frustrating. Okay, that's pretty good. Set full control. Set full control again. Set full control again. Those resolve. Set a resolve. Resolve. Set full control again, because I don't want to miss this decayed thing happening. I've missed that before. Okay, damage has happened, so now I'm going to cobble these off. And then I'm going to play my zombie. There is some argument that playing the zombie first to get a 6/6 Menacer was better, but I think it's close. Now any two of my creatures hitting represents lethal, which I kind of like. If they have an answer to the 4/4, they also need an answer to the 3/2, so... Okay. That's annoying, because it can trade with the Organ Hoarder. God, opponent. Locked. Okay. Could have been worse, I guess. Okay. Interesting draw, I guess. I mean, I am just going to send both. I think not sending seems poor, so... Sure. Sure. Makes sense. What? What is he possibly thinking to blow up? Curse is a May. Lunar Frenzy for 0. Do I cover that up? I might. I might actually cover that up. That's really close. Part of me really wants to counter this. I think I need to. This card being in play is just a big issue. All right, let's get an A-bomb, an Eaten Alive, a Siege Zombie, and the cover-up, I think, are what I want in my deck. Eaten Alive might actually be worse than Culling in this spot. Probably is. And I will hit the other cover-up, just so I can keep that loop going if it matters. A-bomb's the best thing to draw there. There's like some argument to just do the A-bomb because of what a good card it would be to draw, but beating this curse, man, is just really tough. Okay, just multiple rares deck, of course. Why not, you know? What else are you going to have, I guess? So, God, yep. Go. Could do this now, but I think that's worse than the alternative, so I'm just going to let this flip. How much can he pump this? It's literal Kessig, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 can pump it 6. Could also just do this now. That's bad against another lock in the cemetery, though. I'm just going to pass. I'm just going to hope that my opponent has, like, nothing relevant that could kill me, at least. They do get to draw a card off this, if nothing else. But having to attack with it, I think, is a good sign for me. Yep. No pump, because they need the mana. It makes sense. Yeah, maybe putting Siege Zombie back in my deck was garbage. It probably was. This was a bad shuffle back in from me. Now, I do have 2 copies. It could be the second copy that I drew anyway. But not a huge fan of this. Probably a bad play. Oh, we're going to do this because I have to, and we're just going to hope. Oh, so freaking stupid, man. It's a good deck. Really good deck. Opponent just having multiple, just unbeatable rares. It's just completely ridiculous. This one's more beatable than this one. This card is, like, so hard to beat. Unless you're very aggressive, but there are not many very good aggressive decks in this format. Red-Black's, like, the only one. Red-White's okay, too, but... not a very timely draw. We're just going to go to the next one. Cannot beat the Tavalar. Curses. 9 and 3. 9 and 3. All right. That's all right. First loss with the deck. Played against a really, really strong pile of cards there from our opponent. They had that Nebelgast on turn 3, too. Deck was just uncommons and rares, the deck, I guess. All right, this hand's nice. Keeping it for sure. Play this. Go. Yep. Siege Zombie. Of course. All right. The A-Bomb's going to deal my opponent a lot more damage. I think I'd rather do that than play defense with the Hobbling. But it is close, because if I play the Hobbling and trade, then I can play A-Bomb and rebuy and then put a counter on the A-Bomb. So maybe that's actually better. I actually like that more. Let's... I don't know, though. That does just... in the long... if my opponent just doesn't attack into this, what does it really do? It's losing out on a lot of damage. I think I like this more still. And go with the original plan. Opponent's going to attack, and I am going to no blocks. Still no blocking. I think. It's like a world where I could trade this off and then crawl it back, replay, but that seems poor. No blocks. You got me. Land second Shadow Beast sighting. Okay. That's frickin' annoying, but it's fine. Gets the E-Wilds back, plays that, pops it for whatever the third color is, probably. Or maybe it's just 2 color, but there's probably a 3rd color. Nope, okay. A consider, huh? To you. Play this hobbling idiot. And leave up consider. Excuse me. Clear shot. Yep. Gross, gross, gross. We need a kill spell, please. Revenge is pretty good. I will keep that. Can revenge the 4/4. Am I willing to die to a counter spell or another clear shot? So in other words, do I want to attack with my 3/3 is basically the only question here. And the Siege Zombie. I can actually turn the Siege Zombie here too. I don't think I'm playing around another clear shot specifically. It's an uncommon. If he has it, he has it. The pump spell would be pretty annoying. I'm definitely playing around a counter spell. There's no way I won't do that, but because this the damage here could be very critical, and I'm not going to block anyway. Yeah, I'm just attacking. If my opponent has me dead, they have me dead. I'm going to get in the damage. Could be a very big deal. Those 2 extra points. My opponent is playing a pump spell, they did it. And if they had 2 clear shots, they also did it. I'm not playing around that scenario. It's absurd if they have 2 clear shots. Okay, it's pretty good. What a freaking joke. Just Tavalar's Huntmaster. Give me a break. Yep, that's gonna do it, I think. If I crawl that, I can't survive, so we are very dead. On to the next one, I guess. Unfortunate. Alright, if I could not see a Tavalar-related rare in this next match, or 2, or 3, or really the next 10 would be great. I'd love to not see either of those cards. Wouldn't mind seeing them when I'm drafting, but prefer to not play against them. Okay. Down to 9 and 4. 4-2 with this deck. It's where we were with our last deck too before we rattled off 3 in a row. Let's see if we can get there again. Our deck is good. Our opponent's last couple decks have been pretty busted. The Tavalar and Tavalar's Huntmaster took me down in the last couple rounds. All right, now this hand sucks, and I think I'm gonna mulligan. We can do better than this. That hand was just too bad. All right, this hand is nice. I think I was getting rid of this. I can Vivisection this away. This card's just so good. Yeah. Gonna do that. That'll be really good with Organ Hoarder, potentially. Triskaidekaphile. All right, well, it's a rare, but it's a non-Tavalar related one at least, so that's good. I can attack into it as well pretty good, so. Sure. I am going to offer. It's fine. Problem is I can't really leave up a counter spell here. I think I just have to do that. I should have played that first. That was a huge mistake on my part. Good old draft a clock. That's right, man. I keep running into rares every round, which is getting a little annoying, but I did make a mistake not playing this before attacking right there, so that was a oops. Duel for dominance. Do I bounce my own guy or do I bounce their guy? I think I'd bounce my own guy for a card. I'd really like a card here. It's still effectively a 2-for-1, but I really want lands. All right, this time I'm going to play the champion and leave up the counter. That's not happening. Get out. Get out of here with that. You don't need mana in your 3-color deck, and I'll get my trigger. Did you do a Rav Mixer yet? Not yet. Not yet. Maybe we can do that soon. Would you like to see a Rav Mixer? Are they pretty sweet? I'm in to do a Rav Mixer, I think. It sounds pretty fun. All right, here I'm just going to play the Organ Hoarder. Put one of them into your hand. I think I'm going to take the Culling. The deck I drafted is pretty sweet. Played a few games with it. Very cool, man. It's an interesting format. Yeah, maybe we'll do one after this. Put one of them into your hand. I'll put this into hand. That in the graveyard is nice. Good value. I guess we'll play an island to bluff like unsummons and things. Fading Hope. Yep. Jeez, dude. Okay. So the question is, do I put... It's really awkward putting this on top of his deck because he can just replay it immediately. So, but it does technically gain me a damage with the token. And it's more mana efficient. So maybe I just do it to be efficient. I think I am. Very awkward to revenge this. This is not the card you want to revenge, but my opponent can't really afford to just keep playing Organ Hoarder every turn. They will die if that's their play. And yeah, they're actually thinking about if they even want to top it. They did not. Makes sense. 7U. Okay. Well, getting their very good rare off the table for just a chump block is pretty gas. Are they just passing? They're just passing. Revenge, maybe. Yeah, that's kind of what I'm thinking, too. Could be any of the kill spells, really. I think I'm just going to send these. I could get damage in with these, but I need to keep at least one to Vivisection off. I could just Vivisection right now, too. Loses me damage, which is a little awkward, though, and then I can't crawl. I think I like Vivisection a guy off because I could hit another flip. And I don't even know if there is another flip in the deck, but I'm going to do this anyway. Revenge. Put that on top. With this on the stack, that doesn't make any sense. It seems like they mistimed this a little bit, but I guess they didn't want to get flipped. Sure. I would like to redraw this, I think, actually. Thank you. Do I send with these? It's not getting a whole lot better to not swing with them. So I think I am going to press and just get the damage. Ouch. Ouch, ouch, ouch. I discard. See you later, swamp. Kill your thing. For you. Go. Cover up whatever you do. It's a pretty good one to hit. What would I like back into the deck? Revenge seems good. Flip is pretty reasonable. I think I like keeping this in there for now so I have something to crawl if I need to. Flip's okay. Honestly, this section is probably good to put back in. And flip. And I think those are the only things I want. I could take the culling, but I don't think I want it. Sure. Jadar. Okay, so I can crawl back my thing and then just not play it and leave up. And then I'm going to target here, which will force my opponent to have to... Yep. I guess I didn't need to leave up flip there. If I play that, they're both 3 power and they only have 1 block, so it was lethal. All right, sick. 10 and 4. Yep. Yep. Okie dokie. 5 wins. Not too bad. Not too bad. Let's see if we can get number 6 here. Come on, opponent. Let's go. Let's find somebody. If it takes a little bit longer, I'll probably refire the client. Classic arena. Just doing arena things. Yeah, I think we're gonna, that's enough of waiting. We're gonna real quick close this down and then come back. All right, let's try that again. Let's try that again, shall we? Alrighty. Premier draft. Boom. There we go. Found an opponent in 3 seconds. That's what I'm talking about. Zugo. Yeah, this hand is not amazing, but it's certainly a keep. It's pretty good. It's got 2-drop into kill spell, into potential counter spell, potential buyback and crawl. Not bad at all. Hard to complain about a hand like this. Champion of Alms, you got it. Could have hid the fact that I was blue. Maybe I was supposed to. Just play second swamp there. My opponent's going to find out I'm playing blue on turn 3 regardless, though. Scotty Bush. Thank you, Scotty, for liking the stream. So my opponent just wants me to block. Am I okay with him blocking? How much is this to buy back? Is it 4 mana to buy back? Whatever, I'm just going to no block. If they want that in the graveyard that bad, I'm just not going to block. I think I'm just going to kill that. Kill that and attack. Terrible draws. All these swamps are not at all what I want. I wanted an island if I were going to draw land at all, but I've had about enough of drawing lands regardless. But I am going to kill this. Question is, do I hold this back to block in case they have a search party captain? But I don't think so. I think it is punch. Hopefully they don't have land search party. That'd be very bad for me. Yep. Okay. That's really bad too, but I'm just going to main phase this, I think, to not let this flip. Put that card into your... I probably just have to bin this. It doesn't really do anything. That also doesn't really do anything, but it was still better than... Still better than a startle. Probably just going to pass. I don't see why they'd really... Well, that's a good reason to play a spell. Go. We are in some big trouble right now. Big, big trouble. At least they don't have removal. I'm 100% going to block the Cathars, I think. Could eat the 1/1, but I think this is better. Just kill that 3/3. Make sure that I have something relevant to do on my turn. Good God, man. Ugh. The black-white deck doing black-white deck things. Just tons of value, tons of bodies, tons of cards. Yeah, I mean, I don't have another play, so I'm going to crawl my guy back. The awkward thing is, I kind of have to play it, too. I can't really just leave up cover up. It'd be very obvious. So, let's do this. Good thing is I can just like trade with this again and then rebuy it again. So, we're not like completely cooked here, but we are in some trouble. I'm a little surprised they didn't sack the Chaplain of Alms so they could rebuy, but they probably have infinite things to do over there. They're just 4 lands, all spells to my 7 lands, so we are in trouble. 7 lands on the mull to 6 as well, which is not great. Not great at all. Okay. So this is a non-human, which is potentially worth noting, because I feel like they have the +2/+2 indestructible spell here. I think I'm going to block here. I think this is a trap. They're trying to get me to block this. Yep, I'm doing this. I feel like my opponent definitely has the pump spell here, and if they do, I'd rather just kill the demon. That ain't too bad. Ain't too bad. play this. Think I'm definitely taking this, and then do I take this or the Clarion? Probably this. These are the two most dangerous cards in that graveyard that he could buy back. Could attack, but I don't really like that yet. If they have removal for Diregraph Horde, I'll be in pretty big trouble, but I'd be surprised if they didn't just use removal on the Death Toucher, to be honest with you. On their turn. They could have the kill thing with 4 toughness, which would just really suck, but there wasn't much I could do about it. If I would have cast 2 spells there, they just eat my Death Toucher. Oh, they had a commando, I see. Land drop could be very bad for me. Could also be fine for me. We'll just kind of see. This is so freaking annoying. I know they have the... I know what they have. It's just like, I can't really do anything about it. All of this stuff, like, this is a non-human, but it has first strike, so it's just like no good block at all. I just have to do this and watch my opponent blow me out. I guess if I block here, I'm playing around like Blade Brand and things better, so maybe blocking here is still a little better. There's just anything they have just blows me out here. They obviously have something. Blocking here is stupid, but I'm just going to do this. Whatever. I have to block because if they have the card, I think they do. It's 10 damage exactly. Yep. Yup. Okay. They did that so they could flip this. Makes sense. It's actually a little awkward. Flipping that there is bad. You want it to still have ward. Geistwave. Technically gives me a chance, I guess. What to do, what to do. I cannot make it night. I literally cannot make it night. If I make it night, I die. So I have to play this and just, I guess, get the Diregraph Horde back. Just gonna give him the oops, like I messed up. He knows I didn't mess up, but bounce this, get my guy back, trade. The classic oops. Yep, the classic oops. The classic oops. Definitely still in a lot of trouble, but have a chance, at least. We have a chance. And sometimes that's all you can really ask for. Honestly, the zombie was still probably a better call than this, just because I could have played this and left up cover up, which gave me a lot better chance to live. Oh my god, are you serious, dude? Well, I can never beat this card ever, so that's fine. Yeah, Cathar is a really crazy card, Matt, for sure. All right, we've been gotten. This card's also a sick card, turns out. Just wins all the time. All right, I'm happy with 5 wins, though. Not too bad. Not too bad. All right, chat. Do we do another Midnight Hunt draft, or do we do one of these special drafts? What does everyone want to see? People like to see another Midnight Hunt draft, or should we do one of these? What is it? What is it even called? Is it the Edge of Night? No, this can't be it. Ravnica Mixer. Why is that not showing up? Is it under here somewhere? Where is that event? I don't even see the Ravnica Mixer anywhere. Oh, there it is. Premier Draft Ravnica Mixer. Got it. Is that the vote? Are we doing Ravnica Mixer? Is that what you'd rather see, Matt? I'm doing some Ravnica Mix. Oh, you got it. Oh, yeah, I got it now. Yeah. All right. I think we're going to do some Ravnica Mixer. Let's go. Let's go. It's a little unfortunate. This format's not just going to be printing gems, but that's all right. We'll still try crushing people. Come on, last seat. Let's fill this thing. Here we go. We're ready. It is time for some Ravnica Mixer drafting. Doom Whisperer. That's a pretty darn good first pick, I think. 5 mana, 6/6 flying trampler. Yep, I'm taking that. I don't think there's... Let's just kind of look at the other... I remember Severed Strands was a pretty good card. Painters, whatever. But I'm just going to take this. I mean, this card's just so good. Yeah, splashing for sure makes sense. I remember there were a lot of guild gates and stuff. Isn't there like a guild gate in every pack or something? Well, Disinformation Campaign is also insane. So we're going to take that too. It's a bummer to have to pass the Capture Sphere, but this card is just absolutely ridiculous. And if we get things with Surveil, it'll just be so good. The Capture Sphere, no gates in the last pack. I guess there is only Surveil in the first pack. That is true. So maybe then we just take the Capture Sphere. It might be a little safer. We already have a Doom Whisperer, though, which is just complete ridiculous synergy with Disinformation Campaign. Could we wheel this? There's a world where we could wheel this for sure. We wouldn't wheel this, I don't think, ever. All right, I'm going to be greedy. Greed Lord time. Second Capture Sphere versus Notion Rain. God, Notion Rain is just also a great card. I think I'm going to take the Notion Rain. I want some card advantage. Let's really hope we wheel that Disinformation Campaign. That Notion Rain was a beautiful pickup. Beautiful pickup. What does this do again? This Mnemonic Betrayal. Okay, I have to spend mana for that card. No thanks. All right, Guildgate versus Sabotage versus... This is a real pack right here. Part of me almost wonders if we start getting some duels out of the way. I should be able to get another playable card out of this pack, so I think I'm actually going to just take a Guildgate. Sabotage would be great. It'd be fine. It's just a counterspell, but Radical Idea would be a good wheel. I'm just going to take the duel. Let's not be greedy. Make sure we have good mana in this draft. This card was pretty good, wasn't it? Enters the battlefield, Surveil 2 on a 1/4. Very slow, derpy card. When this dies, Surveil 2, 6 mana. I think this card was pretty bad, if I remember properly. Pretty disinterested in this. There are a lot of 4 damage effects in red, if I remember correctly. I think I'm just going to take the Informant. Get some good early game plays that can defend me. Another Informant's kind of gas. Child of Night is also quite good, but if we wheel that Disinformation campaign, I'll get really rewarded for taking this. So I'm just going to take another Informant. What does this crab do again? It's just a 2/5. Nice. All right, take this. Sphinx is good, you think? That's fair. I have no idea. I do not remember this format super well. I mean, I remember it was slow and grindy, but for whatever reason, I just feel like a 6-mana X4 was bad. And I could just be completely wrong. Never Happened versus Child of Night. I think I'm just going to take my Child. Worm would be an interesting splash too, but let's just keep taking cards on color. We'll worry about splashing later. Ideally, I'd like to be red. Hired Poisoner versus another Child. I think I like the Poisoner. That Drake is good, is it? Oh, yeah. I completely missed this. Yeah, you're right. The Drake's excellent. I'm a fool. Completely just missed that card in the pack. Was too busy looking at the black cards. Wasn't this card good? 2 damage. Tap target creature. Deals 2 damage. No, it was pretty medium. Thought this was actually a removal spell. Jumpstart. Just like, whatever. What does this do? X the number of creature cards. Very medium. All creatures get -1/-1. None of this is good. This could be good if I end up splashing green, so I guess. None of this looks particularly good either. This could be a good mana sink if I go green, so I guess we'll just take this too. I remember this card was very good. The 5th toughness, I think, mattered a lot, but this card was good if I remember correctly. Okay, we wheeled the Radical Idea. I think I'd rather take that than the Gateway Plaza. Enters the battlefield, gain 4. Yeah, none of this seems very good, so I guess I'll just take another green card. That's a good wheel. Menace, Death Touch, instant and sorcery spells have Death Touch. Okay, that's kind of interesting. Mortify is like really interesting as well. I remember Esper in this format was insane, so we might want to try going into Esper now. God, Mortify is just, God, this card is good. I think I'm going to take Mortify, and we're going to try being Esper. This card is just absolute nonsense. Such a strong one. Okay, Blade Juggler was absolutely insane. I remember that. Transport is an okay card as well, but I'm not taking it over a Blade Juggler. I think we're just going to take a Juggler. That is fair, Matt. All right, I think I'm going to take a Guildgate here. Yeah, I'm definitely taking a Guildgate. None of these cards are even that exciting anyway. But the Mortify is absolutely going to make the cut no matter what, so good spot for Gate. Yeah, I agree. I agree. That pack was pretty weak. This card was pretty okay. So I guess we take this. The Eel is very medium to bad. This card's just too much mana to sink into it. Sky Tether is like pretty okay too. But I think this one's going to be a little better. I think I'd rather just kill things. I think I'm going to take another dual land. This card was pretty good too, but I'm going to need fixing pretty hardcore. So yeah, this is tough. This is tough, but I don't. Yeah, that card's like fairly medium. So let's just take another duel, I guess. Consigned to the Pit was pretty good. Dead Revels was pretty okay too. It's definitely between those. I would take the Binding if I like had more white and if these black cards weren't here, but we have some pretty good black cards, so let's take advantage. I think I'm just going to take Consigned to the Pit. Yeah, it fits the theme a little better. All right, another pretty hard pick. The 3/7 was pretty good. The 1/3 is pretty good, but it makes my colors worse. This card's good, but how good is it in this deck? And then we've also got a Locket. Locket's not terrible either. Locket is not terrible either. I think I want to take the Locket to have better mana. It's a tough call, though. Really tough call. Well, Dead Revels are just flying around the table. Apparently, Orzhov Lockets are also flying around the table. I think I might just take another Locket. Hope to wheel one of these Dead Revels. Let's just keep making that mana better. Azorius Locket. I guess I'm taking that too. Locket's the deck. Locketing into my 5s isn't that bad, though, either. So, whatever. We'll see what happens. I guess I'll take an Eel. Nothing else there for me. Yeah, High Alert was really awesome. I agree. High Alert was really cool. Probably tough to make it work in this format, but who knows. Yeah, this format's weird, for sure. How good is this? Twilight Panther versus Scuttle Gator. I guess Scuttle Gator's like okay. Just because I'm going to have a lot of mana in this deck. Thought Collapse is, I guess, okay as well. It's like fine, I guess. I don't know. This is going to be a weird one. This card was pretty good, I remember. Spewer, I guess we'll take that. So someone else doesn't get it. We'll see how it works out. Okay, this could be legit. Domria. Okay. Neg 2, Amass 2. Is that good in this format? Will that be good? What does this do? Skulker can't be blocked. It's a good way to win games, is what that is. card's like kind of okay removal. God, dude, I don't know what I'm supposed to take here in the slightest. In the slightest. Yeah, I think I like the edge too, I guess, but edge lines up really badly with the first pack worth of cards. Didn't kill much in that format. All right, here's another good way to win. Dies, amass 2. Don't want that. Tyrant Scorn's actually pretty good, I think. Probably just Tyrant Scorn, I guess. Maybe I got tricked. Maybe playing white was nonsense the whole time. Maybe I was just always supposed to be blue-black in the Mortify. Like, maybe the Lockets are garbage. Maybe I won't play the Locket. Well, a Narset? That seems absolutely awesome. Triumph seems pretty good. Man, Narset seems... Scry 4, then draw 2. Draw 2. I think I like the 3-mana draw 2, I guess. I don't know. This is a really good pack. A lot of good cards in there. What does this do? Enters the battlefield, proliferate. Okay, very medium. What does this do? Can't be blocked. Okay, don't want that. Aid the Fallen. Seems kind of weak. +2/+0, indestructible. I guess it could be a good trick. Time Twist. Time Twist could be interesting, I guess. We have a couple things that are good to blink. I think I'm taking the Time Twist. Yeah, Azorius was bad, I guess, is true. Esper was insane, though. Esper was like the best thing to do in that format. Black-White was very good, but I think Esper was the best. Draw a card, then discard a card. Okay, that's playable. Griffin, 3/4 flyer. Seems pretty bad. Globe. This could be like okay mana fixing, I suppose. Just take a 5/4. I think I'm going to take the Visionary, but... Okay. Pretty good little flyer. Just a 3/2. Enters the battlefield. Zombie creatures. Oh, this card's really good if I remember right. Yeah, Vizier is very good. Wow. I guess I just take the Eternal Skylord too. I guess we'll just have a mini amass synergy in this deck. I don't even know, man. Yeah, there is indeed some gas going around the table, no question. I guess I'll play a Sorin's Thirst. This card might be okay. I don't know. Callous Dismissal. Yeah. That's fair. I really have no idea what I'm supposed to take here. I think I'm going to take the Skulker, but I think this card, I guess this just has more zombie synergy. Let's just do this. All right, let's get these Lockets out of my deck. I just don't need to be doing that anymore. Topple the statue, sure, could be sideboard card. I might not need this Judgment either, not to mention, yeah. Proliferating onto a bunch of stuff could be good, I guess. So, sure, whatever. I don't know. A 5/4, no thanks. Time Twist actually seems like it'll be pretty good in this deck. A lot of good, reasonable ETBs. Damebreaker is a good top end. Is a better top end than Scuttle. Yeah, that makes sense. So let's cut that. We cut those. I don't think I need this. I think we got there with cheap removal. Anyway, alright. This card seems kind of garbage, although it's actually really good with the amass things, so maybe not. Maybe I do keep this, because I can, like, get an amass token and then sack the amass token off to this to make it a 5/5. Thought Collapse is probably whatever. The next question is, do I want Time Twist? Time Twist seems pretty okay. All right, I think I'm going to cut the Dowser. I think Skulker's just a big upgrade to that. Skitter Eel seems meh, but it's a okay thing to proliferate onto. Yeah, I really don't know. This is pretty interesting. I don't know how good vanilla 1/4s are going to be. I don't know how good the 2/1 lifelinker is going to be. When the amass enablers you have keeping the token is better than sacking it. Yeah. It's all very true. It's all very true. Radical Idea is like kind of medium. Tough one to figure out here. I think I do want the Child of Nights. I want some 2-drops, and I think they're pretty good. Maybe it's the Radical Idea. I'd like to find room for this Teferi's Time Twist, too. So let's just put that in for now. Let's have a lot of good things to blink with the Time Twist. All right, we're cutting the Eel. I think that's one of the most medium cards. And then I think I cut the Radical Idea. It's an argument that Radical Idea is better than Sorin's Thirst. You think Eel is better than Scavenger? All right, I'll hear that. I will hear that. Two planes is probably enough for sure. The real question is, do I want to play this Thirst, or is Radical Idea better? Radical Idea is a lot easier to cast, so maybe on that basis, I keep the Radical Idea. It's a tough call. It's a tough call. I do already have like 2 draw spells. I have Jace's Triumph and Notion Rain. Maybe that's enough. Yeah, all right, let's keep the Thirst. I don't want to like die to flyers or something stupid. All right, let's rock and roll. See how this goes. I feel like the deck's pretty good, but it's hard to tell for sure. Matt, you and I will have to do some of these tonight, probably. This format does seem really cool. We'll have time to probably finish this. Jeez, oh Pete's. Do I keep this? I probably keep it because I have the Visionary. I'm also on the draw, but having the Visionary means I have a turn 2 play and I can start looting for my lands if I miss. I'm going to keep it. That's fair, Matt. There may have been. I don't know. What? Do this, do this. Sure. Opponent's just playing Jeskai. Jeskai stuff. Oh my god. If they can kill this, that's going to be just... Okay. Fine by me. God, dude. Are you kidding me? 3 looks at 15 lands there. Had to have been... And now I get another look. Had to have been about 80% to hit a land. What a freaking joke. Okay. Yeah, he sure is. I guess I just get rid of this Mortify. I'm nowhere near casting this. Kind of awkward. Kind of awkward. Could get rid of the Dam Breaker too. Dam Breaker might be even worse because at least this needs a white and a black source. But this needs 6 lands. It should happen that I draw a white and a black by the time I have 5 or 6 mana. Yeah, I'm going to actually get rid of this. Not sure on that one. Yes, Matt, this is a big yikes. I don't think I could be drawing any worse. This is just like so unlikely to miss a land in 4 looks. We literally had 4 because we were on the draw. I don't think it was a bad keep. I really don't. But we're getting kind of screwed here. I'm a little afraid of what my opponent could do to me here. At least that's what my cursed account would draw. Yeah. Yeah, you're not wrong. The Doom Whisperer, 5 mana and just nowhere near being able to cast it. Oh my god. Oh my god, dude. Ah! It's about time to pick them up. The question is, do I even loot? I needed a land. I just have to hit a land to play this game. All right. Well, I'm not going to need an Ocean Rain, I'll tell you that much. I'm going to put that away. We're not going to have any time to lose 2, draw 2 in this game. What? First strike vigilance. Oh, I'm just dead. Nice. Never mind. Yeah, never mind indeed. All right. Well, that's fine. Not much I could do about that other than mulligan, but like I said, I think that was a keep. I really do. We play 17 lands. We were on the draw. I think I was at least 80% to hit in 3 looks. May have been a little under 80, may have been like 73, but I was pretty good odds to hit. Good enough odds where I'm willing to risk it, especially getting the loot. Yeah, no, I agree, Matt. It's pretty interesting for sure. Same odds. I'm keeping it again. I'm not mulling this. I will not mulligan this hand. All right, we did it, folks. The Surveil 2 will be really good here, so yep, won me. Okay. It's a good draw. Depending on what my opponent does, I might play Vizier the Scorpion or the Informant. Really just will depend on what they put out there. New Horizons. Sure. I think I'm going to play the Surveil creature. But there's some argument to play this too, because if I play this, then I can attack and get the Blade Juggler in next turn. Tough to say. I don't even know. This is tough. I think I'm going to actually play the Vizier the Scorpion. What does this do? Draw a card. Yikes. This seems insane. Absolutely insane. I'll hit you for 1 and play a Blade Juggler, I guess. This is a disaster. This card is going to be very problematic. Okay. Yep. Time for my opponent to go off. Yep. Man, this is going to be hard to beat. Holy God, man. Opponent's just going to have to flood really bad, I guess. I don't know what else to really say. I am going to move to attacks, I think. Fine with trading. I do think I send these. I have to push damage. There's no way I'm winning this game if I don't push damage. Sure. Sure. All right. I almost just want to get the Muse Drake down as an evasive threat. Could let me hit a land drop here too, which would be nice, but it flies. Could play this as well. I just don't feel like it's going to be getting in combats that matter, so yeah, I'm going to do this. Just get a flyer, get a land drop potentially. Could be good. So let's go with it. Okay, that's nice. Go. Yep. It's funny, I don't remember this card like being that good in its format, but maybe it was. I don't know. What is this? Creatures have flying if they have... Okay. Interesting. I suppose I could like capture sphere this down and then he can't tap my stuff anymore. And then I can like play a child. Seems okay, I guess. Come on, opponent. Yep. Won ya. Give you the poke. Yep. That's pretty disgusting. Okay, that's actually awesome, because I can kill this if I want. Might just be the play, honestly. Just blow up this project. Guess the problem is then I can't really beat this adapting. Yeah, I know they are. I know they are, Matt. I guess what I'm going to do then is just... Question is, do I want a Notion Rain? Or do I want to do this? I guess I want a Notion Rain. Man, none of these do anything. Like, literally at all. I don't want this. The Triumph is tempting. It's still a divination. Just gives me cards. I'm going to need cards to recover from what's happening to me right now. So I think I am going to keep it, but okay. Am I fine with my opponent spending their turn to level up the Scuttlegator and hitting me for 8? That's the next question. Or to just play this and draw 2 cards and try and hit those lands. I think I want to hit the lands. I'm going to do this. Okay. Go. If he levels up Scuttlegator, it's fine. Has to take a whole turn to do that. Oh my god. That's disgusting. Good God. Yikes. A big yikes. Spark double. Holy goodness. Well, I think we lost this game. Yeah, he is indeed going off. I think we lost this game. I just can never beat these. I mean, I guess... Kill this. Attack there, I suppose. Try and bait my opponent to block with the Spy, even though it would be terrible. Maybe they'd do it anyway. Yeah, I'll say it is a pretty sick deck. It's a good block from them. Smart. Well, I'm not dead at least, I guess. Do I just play this to give my tokens Death Touch and Flying? Probably. I think I have to. Yep. Opponent could actually untap the Law Rune Enforcer whenever they want. That's pretty scary. Sheesh. Yep. I will chump block. Not a great draw. Let's go to combat, see what my opponent does. Tap the Skylord? That'd be fine. Okay. Well, I think I need to try killing this Kiora. Maybe I go face. Maybe I just don't care about this Kiora. But the Kiora being able to untap the Law Rune Enforcer is like a big deal. So let's just attack the Kiora. See what my opponent goes for. Probably just going to hug there with the light shield. Give me 2 life. That'd be fine. Getting scuttled. We are indeed getting scuttled. The Scuttle Gator. Okay. I'm going to try and bait my opponent into adapting their idiot. Let's play this. Okay, both of these are actually very good. The Time Twist seems sick because it can give me another Death Touch token, which is kind of gas, so I guess I want them in that order. Scorn seems okay, though. I definitely think I'm going to keep it. So you have domain. The Time Twist is... Oh, it's not a... I see. It's a flicker, not a blink. I still think I'm going to keep it, though. Maybe Scorn's better. I can bounce their thing that gives us the stuff flying, and then I can just, like... Does that do anything? That doesn't really do anything. I don't have Death Touch right now. I don't know. I don't know what I was supposed to do there. Play this. Go. Hopefully my opponent goes for the adapt on the hybrid, and then I can blow him out. Sure. Yeah, so I guess I screwed. I should have put the Scorn, the first one, then the Twist, because actually I don't think I can survive anymore. Herald, leave up chance to thirst your... Oh, that... Yeah, I didn't realize that we could do that, actually. That's a pretty interesting line. We still actually... It's better to just kill this, but... No, I should have put the Scorn on top. That was really poor of me. Really poor of me. If we had the Scorn on top, I think we could actually still win this game. We could just bounce the Spy, which would have kept us alive. So that was poor. As it is, we're dead, though, I think. No way to draw or anything. Yeah. Yeah, that's a bummer. This was really, really close. But as it is, I am dead. Well, we almost beat the Insane Rare. All right, let's see if we can get any wins with this deck at all. Any wins would be magnificent to get a single win. God, why does my mana keep looking like this? It's so ridiculous. Like, I want to keep it. I really do. Like, I still think I'm keeping it. The Muse on the draw, like hitting all land to be able to play this. I can time twist it. Like, the mana's pissing me off, but I still think it's like good enough to keep. All right, beautiful. That was a nice draw. Now the hand just looks very reasonable. Okay, now the hand looks great. Guess let's play this. Sure. Go ahead, opponent. Leave up Mortify. Natural off the top. Yep. I'd like to stop drawing lands now. We've drawn plenty, but I'm just going to put a counter on itself. Do I kill this? It's just a 2-2 with Menace. Do I even care? Not really, to be honest with you. I think I just let that live for now. Now I really don't care. All right. I think I'd like to draw a card just to get more options. This would have hit harder, but that's a good draw. That is a good draw. What does this do? Put counters on things? Sure. Okay. New blocks. Skylord. Could hit for 1, but it might be better to leave back a blocker. We'll punch for 1. I think I'm pretty into double blocking this, but maybe not. Maybe I'll just no block. I don't want to get blown out by like a pump spell or something, especially when I have a time twist. All right. It's just time to attack all here, I think. Should I play a land first? Probably a swamp. Giant Growth. Okay. I really don't want to spew my removal there, but it is a 2-for-1, so maybe that's okay. I could time twist as well. Yeah, actual giant growth indeed. Question is, do I want to time twist or do I want to kill the guy? Time twist does seem fine, I agree. I'm just going to play the Herald. Amass. Give me a bigger flyer, please. Opponent has had enough. We got to win. We did it, chat. 1 win. 1 and 2 in this one. Overall draft record today is 11 and 7 now. Haven't updated that in a second, so let me get to that. Alrighty. Let's see if we can get at least 2 more wins out of this. Would like to have at least 3. Giant growth was their only plan. Yeah. It was a giant plan. Giant growth plan. Not good enough. Cardboard crackhead. Awesome. No blue mana. Dude, what are these hands? They're so stupid. This one I might not be able to keep. I'm missing my main color, so I don't think I can do this one, but... Alright, Natty Tron. That's what we're talking about. I'm just going to get rid of the 5-drop. Everything else should be pretty reasonable. Bleeding Edge is like a 2-for-1. Informant keeps me alive. Natty Tron. Indeed. Oh, what a rip. Alright, I don't like that my opponent has done nothing. It means his bleeding edge might not have text. Just a little awkward. Good God. Alright. Kind of just want to resolve this Notion Rain, I guess. You can even do it off this. Let's do it off that. Graveyard both these. Go. Oh my God. We're just playing against spells. Bunch of spells. Keep the Mortify. Play this. Go. I do not like where this game is going at all right now. Okay. Oh my God. It's so annoying. Okay. Hit your Ashiok. Can't wait to get Gates Ablazed or some crap. Well, I'm actually going to keep them both there and hope my opponent mills with Ashiok. Yep. Yep. Heh. Would have liked that last one, but the 3 lands are garbage. All right, that's pretty good. I guess I just capture Sphere and play the other 2-drop. Play this, kill the Ashiok and hit the other walker, I guess. Does this card even do anything? Gain life equal to... I guess that's going to gain more life than... Wait, is it each? It's only creatures you control. I was about to say, that'd be kind of sick if it was my creatures too, but... Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I have no idea if I'm supposed to leave this in play or not. I think I'm just going to get it off the board. Try to get it off the board. Yikes. Well, okay. It's pretty freaking awkward. Vigilant, unblockable, 5/5. God. Oh, God. All right. Not terrible, I guess. I just have to draw a way to beat this knight. I mean, I don't really know. Target creature, then proliferate. Okay, that's freaking annoying, but sure. It's fine by me. Oh my God. If I would have kept that, that would have let me attack into this thing. God dang it. I guess I can always draw another black source, so it's not the end of the world. Mortify is already gone, right? He already... Yeah. Okay. Yeah, we could just swing into this, but I don't think that's good. Let's just... So awkward if my opponent does block. Sure. That's fine. It's pretty annoying, but... Hmm. Don't hate just getting this into play. The problem, I have to like race my opponent here. Do you even have an answer to this now? I don't know. My answer is just attack into it and make it block. I can gain some life, so I'm not just like stone dead. To be honest, I don't remember if I have an answer, but I'm like close to decking myself too, so I need to be smart about how much damage I do to my opponent. So I need to get this into play here, and then just forego one more attack. I don't know that I do either, Matt, but... Well, their 3/3 is just going to die. Because I will obviously kill their 3/3. Oh my god. Oh my god, dude. Well, that sure as heck doesn't do it. They did indeed do the thing. They did indeed do the thing. Yeah, I mean... I don't really know what I can draw to, but I guess I'll try looking for something. Discarding that swamp might have lost me the game, which is pretty frustrating, but there's really no reason to even keep playing this game. Not a huge reason. I'm just going to deck myself before anything even matters. Yeah. All right, that's the end of that. That is the end of that. Yuck. Vomit inducing. All right, well, I'm not doing that format again until I've learned it a little better. That was pretty annoying. Not spew a bunch of gems on that. Instead, let's see, we've got half an hour left. Half an hour left, 11 and 8. Gives us time to maybe do one draft here of Midnight Hunt. One draft of Midnight Hunt, probably one match, and then that'll be it for today. One, I am ready. Draft. Yeah, that did not help me at all. That is very true. Very true. I did have some weak hands. All right, well, this pack is really interesting. Eaten Alive is very good. Abomination's very good. Search Party Captain's very good. And Bait Hook is very good. We got a lot of good picks here. I kind of want to take the Eaten Alive because there are really no other great black cards here. So I think I'm going to go with the Eaten. That was very close, though. All right, this is interesting. This is interesting. Abomination's a very good pick. Veteran's a very good pick. Could try going black-white. Black-white is always a fun one. Veteran is insanely good in black-white. Could also take a red card here. Black-red control-y mid-range is a little awkward, though. It doesn't always come together. But this card is very good. So maybe I just go with this. The card is just like really, really strong. Yeah, I know you're always in for a veteran. I know you are. Oh, I think I'm supposed to take this though. It's between that or the ambush. Well, another Eaten Alive is pretty sick. We need some zombie producers. Honestly, I'm a little sad I didn't take the veteran now that I got the second Eaten Alive, but we'll be okay. Honestly, there's a world where the veteran wheels if white ends up being open. And then we could still just move right back into black-white. It's not like this cemented us into red, but I've had some really fun black-red decks, so I wanted to take this. I'm going to AFK vomit. It's funny. What do I like here? Siege Zombie versus Awakener. Awakener will really pay us off for more zombies. So will Siege Zombie, though. I think this one's a little cleaner. You know, our black-white deck would have looked really good so far. We would have taken, probably still would have taken Siege Zombie, but this does look better as a veteran for sure after the second Eaten Alive got picked up. Veteran's also like incredible with cards like Diregraph Horde. Just like turn that card into a 3/4 that exiles 2 that gives you 2/2/2s and gains you 3 life. I mean, just absolutely ridiculous. All right, well, it feels like white is certainly open, so I am going to at least move into white. The question is, do I want the Gryff or do I want the Silversmith? I think Gryff has higher upside, just very slightly, especially if we end up in black-white. There are a lot of ETBs that I'd like to be blinking, so let's take this. Also harder to see more of these. Well, there's an okay ETB. Or do I just take the Witch? I think the Gryff is a better card. Let's take the Gryff. Okay, Flesh Taker is really sick. Take a Flesh Taker. We need some zombie action. Need some things that produce zombies. Hobbling Zombie would be very good. Obviously, Diregraph Horde would be amazing. Found the lane. We sure did. Yep, I'm pretty bummed that I took this over the white creature. I wondered if this would happen, but you know, we could have ended up in a really sick deck if we took, you know, with the Thermo Alchemist too. It just red ended up being fairly closed this time around. There was just a Burn the Accursed that I could have taken, but I think let's move into some black-white. Crawl from the Cellar is usually pretty sick in these decks. Definitely going to take that. Is this good enough? Probably not. Would we splash blue for cards like this? Is there a world where I would do that? I suppose there is a world where I would do that. So I'm actually going to take this. Go black, white, splash blue. Okay, this is actually a hard pick. This card is really, really good with the Eaten Alives. But I should be able to find more of these. This card's just generically very strong. Unruly Mob's good in this archetype if we get the zombies, but we don't know if we're going to get the Decayed synergies yet. I'll take this. I really don't want to play it, though. That card's absolutely garbage. All right, this is good, though. All right, we just really need to get some Decayed stuff going on, and if we do, we're going to be in a great position. Okay. Defenestrate, very good. So that's going to be the pick. Easy Defenestrate here. I've played the blue-white deck and splashed black, so I suppose the black-white deck can splash blue as well. This card's a little awkward to splash for, as are some of the other mill guys, but it's a good option to have. Well, we're going to take the... This is pretty sad. I have to pass a Defenestrate, but this card is absolutely broken. So we're going to take that. Oh my goodness. Why do all these packs have to be so good? Holy crap, man. I guess I take a Borrowed Time. Yeah. We're in the right archetype, I think. We are in the right archetype. There's some argument that Defenestrate is actually better than this because I have Opportunist, but I don't know. Borrowed Time is just so clean. Such a clean answer to everything. Pretty depressing how good that pack was. Man, Rite of Oblivion is really sick too, but I think I right now need to just take some creatures. Hopefully I can wheel the Rite of Oblivion. Very possible that that card comes back. But I just want to be sure that oh, god dang, this card is just so solid, and so is this one. Man, oh man. You think I just take the right, huh? All right, fair enough. We'll take the right. Hobbling Zombie seems really good in this deck, so I'm going to take Hobbling. So good with the Eaten Alives, the buyback. Very good. All right, here I think I'm going to take an Occultist. This deck actually really wants this card. Occultist is going to be nice in this deck. Hopefully I wheel another one of those anyway. But Occultist is just so good with the double Eaten Alive Rite of Oblivion. That is true, Matt. Who knows? Probably won't need to do this, but... Still could use a little bit of help, but we've got a very good deck brewing here. Very good deck brewing. Already at 15 strong playables. Well, this card is also broken in this archetype, so we're going to take this. Just an amazing thing to sack to Eaten Alive and Rite of Oblivion, or even Flesh Taker. Yeah, I know. Veteran would be just holy crap, would be good. But you know, I think I made a fine pick. I still think the Alchemist was a good pick, but we ended up obviously in a... I mean, my deck's going to be insane even without Veteran. I would love to pick up a Veteran, but we are looking really good right now. Just a lot of good uncommons, good commons. Just a clean draft deck right here. No rares. You don't need them. I'd love a Jadar. Jadar would be an amazing rare to open for this kind of deck. Oh, we got a Lunarch Veteran. We did it. Easily the pick here. The Blood Thief doesn't do anything in this deck, really. This pack's actually interesting. I think Trapper is better than Mob. Not by a whole lot, though, if the deck ends up going the direction I'd like it to. But, all right, well, we'll take a Patrol. Deck looking nice. Would love a second veteran. Obviously, that's the one pick we missed. But this has just been, this pack too has been, oh my God. Well, I already have infinite 3-drops, so I suppose I just take another veteran. Yeah. Yeah. Oh boy. We actually could, this is something I would consider splashing. I'm probably not going to have to splash it, but... Okay, just also got all the unruly mobs. Oh! We got the Jadar. Are you kidding me? This is unbelievable. Let's go. Let's absolutely go. Let's go. Holy. Okay. Well. Well. Silver Bolt versus Cut Purse. Cut Purse could be good. So I guess we'll take the Cut Purse. Oh my God. Gissa seems pretty nice, so I think we're going to take a Gissa here. I would love the Horde or the Defenestrate, but Gissa, man, I mean, it's just... Yeah, let's take another rare. Another very solid rare. Oh my goodness. Why are all these packs so good? I think I want to take the Horde here over the Ambush. Already got a good amount of removal in this deck, like 5 removal spells. I know I want one of these with 2 Lunarch Veterans, so... Oh my God, we got another one. We're going to play 2, I promise. Probably just don't even need the Gryph anymore. Definitely don't need 3 of these, but I think 2 will be a good number with 2 Hordes especially. This deck is going to be frickin' broken. Absolutely broken. Very excited to play this. Alright, none of this particularly matters. I guess I'll take a Disenchant. Not going to main deck that, though. Like, this deck's so good, I don't even have a clue what is going to make the cut at the end. I mean, this is just all very good cards. I think this is going to get cut because I think these are just better. This is going to be a tough one to build, though. I'm actually going to take the uncommon for my Vault Progress. None of that other stuff matters at all. Sure, I'll take another one of these, even though I'm not playing it, I don't think. What? A Midnight Ambush Wield? Are you kidding me? What are people doing? Am I the only black drafter at the table? Am I going to wield the second one? There was another one, too. I mean, I'll take this. I don't know that I'm going to play it, but I'm definitely taking it. Again, just uncommon for Vault Progress. Okay, well, I'm going to take this. If there were ever a time for this to be playable, it was in black-white, but I'm still not going to play it because my deck's just that good. Sure, whatever. Yeah, I don't even know. This deck is wild. This is a very good pile of Magic cards right here. I probably could go to 16 lands. That's the first thing I'm going to do. The reason I go to 16 lands here is only 2 5-drops. What's going on over there, Matt? You cussing in chat or what? Gave you spamming caps. My God, was that just for the LOLs? That's funny. I honestly think the Tapper is like one of the worst cards in the deck, which is just completely ridiculous, but it doesn't have much synergy with anything going on. So I think that's going to be a cut, which is kind of insane because that card's really good. Cutpurse is typically not one of my favorite cards to play, but it's interesting in this deck because of all the Decayed tokens that I have. But it probably is the worst card. Gavony Silversmith is also like fairly weak on its own. So I can see cutting that as well. God, this deck is good. Oh man, oh man. I think it's going to be Cutpurse. I think this card just sucks. I don't really like this card very much. Ever. Like in any deck, because people don't always, half the time my stuff's going to trade in combat anyway. So I think that's the cut. That's what my gut's saying, Deuce. That's what I'm going to do. We're going to play one game with this sicko black-white deck, and then I will be done for the day. Thank you all so much for hanging out and drafting today. And tomorrow, not sure exactly what we're going to play. I think it's going to be historic tomorrow. I want to do some actual historic. Yep. This hand is awesome. This, go. Yep. That was a good draw. This. Go. Is that worth eating alive? Well, it's certainly worth eating alive now. So we're going to play the mob. We're going to eat alive this. Leave my mob alone, opponent. Leave it alone. Okay. I care very little about that. Guess I'm just going to play the Hobbling Zombie. 3. Go. Yep. Sure. Daytime it is. So now I can play like a Cathartic Pyre for 1 mana, right? That's how this works. Yep. They definitely have it too. It's like, no way they don't. What? Why? Why would you do that? What is the benefit of that play? Why are they trying to put that in their graveyard? Do they have the 5 mana? Maybe they have the spell that makes a dude or whatever. I don't even know. All I know is I'm defenestrating this, and I'm playing a 1/1 flyer, and I'm attacking. For 5. Go. Yep. Sure. Could eat alive one of these and then attack all. Seems all right. I think because if I let him double block here, that's pretty embarrassing, I think. Opponent probably has to trade with the Hobbling Zombie, but I'm okay with that. It gives me a 2/2 and another counter. I'm also fine with them just taking 6. I mean, they can do whatever they want, but them having to block here is good for me for sure. Yep. Go. No land, burn it down the house, please. Don't do that. Sure. That is a chump blocker for this unruly mob. Sure. Probably hit a land, I'd imagine. Yep. Well, that's pretty good. That is absolutely insane. Opponent have an unsummon here. Fading Hope. Consider. Well, yep. I have to consider losing this game, I think, opponent. Just please do not have a burn down the house. That is literally probably the only card in this format I cannot beat in this spot. Everything else should be... What? What is this? Why would you not chump the... I'm so confused. That is frickin' nuts. Go. Don't burn it down. Do not burn down the house. Thank you. All right, I lied. We can do one more. We're going to do one more. This deck is gas. Straight gas. Walking Sponge. Dykeman, your hair is long now. Yes, it is. May I ask who Walking Sponge is? Who is this? Oh, what's up, dude? How's it going, man? Yeah, man, my hair's getting almost as long as yours was at this point. Maybe not that long still, but it's going pretty good. That's good, man. That is good. Oh, yeah. We're keeping this. Yeah. Got another foot to catch up to your hair? That's fair. Jeez, dude. That's cool, man. Yeah, I don't plan on cutting it anytime soon. I don't think. Yeah, hand is amazing. We're going to keep it. Are you still living in the same spot, Brad? Still crushing Eternal? Cool. Very cool. We're going to play this guy. Very cool, dude. That's freaking awesome, man. I don't think I'm super worried about this dying, so I'm definitely going to play it before it can get counterspelled. This is actually really nice that this made the day-night mechanic start, because it can become night at some point for this. Okay, great. There's no way in the world I'm killing this right now, but you're going to tap that guy down. Sure. But yeah, man, that's really cool. You qualified for Worlds. Does that does Worlds in that game pay out pretty well? I'd imagine it does. I got 12th this weekend at the Invitational. That was worth two grand, so that was pretty awesome. It's pretty awesome. I think I'm just gonna cast this total. Yeah, that's awesome, dude. And how many people play in Worlds? Only like, there weren't that many, right? Wasn't Worlds like just, it's less than 100 for sure, isn't it? Hopefully my opponent doesn't have exactly Devious Cover Up. That'd be a little annoying. 16, dude, that's so insane. So you're guaranteed prize, I assume, if you play in the event, right? Intruder, sure. The Intruder. There it is. Thing is gonna die at some point. Probably this upcoming turn. Judging by previous years, yes, will be automatic. That's sweet, man. I could play the Horde here, but I'm pretty disinterested in my opponent having this around for any longer than it needs to be around. I guess I can do it on their turn, though. Combat. I'm going to try and squeak in a point here, I think. My opponent would need an incredible sequence of things in order for them to kill my Opportunist on this attack, so... I could actually... One very interesting play I have here is actually... Now let's wait on it. I could have, like, eaten alive and sacked my Beggar. That would have drawn me a card, and then I could have, like, done this later, but let's do this. Kill this, please. Okay, draw a card. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. That is a good one. Protects my Opportunist from ever dying. Also looks very good with the Horde in my hand. Okay, I don't even care. I could put this back in my hand, but I don't even know that that's necessary. Seems fairly unnecessary. The only thing that's like kind of interesting about it is it does allow me to get more pressure. I could just like bounce nothing with this. This card just being in play is just like good enough. I think I'm going to flash this in. That's fair, Brad. That is fair. This Gryff returns a creature. Hold on, let me move this over. There we go. Now when I hover over stuff, you'll be able to see it. That's my bad. Do I want to return anything? I really don't. I want this to stay in play. I don't want to get encountered or anything. Borrowed time, sure. I could have eaten alive this and just lose my Beggar. But it just seems just so unnecessary. Just really not into that play. I think I'm going to play a land at least. Let's cast this. My opponent has a counter. It'll be annoying, but... Okay. Looks like they just don't have anything. Well, let's attack with my dudes. Boom, boom. Yep. Take two. Well, I also meant the Twitch extension isn't working. Oh, I see. I see. That is something I will have to look into. Thank you for letting me know. All right. All done. 2-0. All right, everybody. I think that is going to be it for today. You still in GR? I am still in GR. Yes, I am still in GR. Actually streaming from my childhood bedroom. We've turned it into an office basically now, a computer room. And I told myself I'm going to stream until next October, and my goal with this is hit at least 100 subs and I think 500 followers. And if I hit that, I'm going to keep streaming. And if I don't hit that, I'm probably going to go back to school and try my hand at doing some broadcasting. I think that career path would be a better choice for me than the teaching thing. I'm fairly over it. So that's kind of my plan right now, Brad. So I'm gonna be streaming for the next year, and we'll see how it goes. But those are kind of my goals: 500 followers and 100 subs. And if we can hit that, then I'll probably keep going and see if I can kind of make it doing that. But why not on your own channel? I could have done it on my own channel, but I'm fine with just doing it on the team channel. So I feel like getting those numbers will be potentially easier on this team channel. But I don't know. That was just kind of what I decided to do, was do it on the team channel. Maybe at some point I'll branch out and do it solo, but Larry helped me a ton. He's my roommate and also teammate. He helped me a ton with he set everything up and all that, so I'm fine with kind of splitting with him and Dewey and things of that nature. You know what? Let's do one more. We can do one more while I'm still talking with Brad here. We're going to do one more, folks. One more, and then I'm going to be done for the day. This deck's just too sweet to put down. Gotta go until the draft is done. Man, oh man. We'll see. Can't quit midway. Maybe. We'll see how quick these games go. Don't be an adult. That's fair. Most of the time I'm not an adult, so while this hand is insane, we're going to keep it. Okay. Pretty good. The question is, which one of these two do I want to play first? Okay. That's a good draw. I think the answer is Flesh Taker. Well, the attack here is very free. I'm actually going to play a Siege Zombie because I'd rather trade with the Siege Zombie. And I would trade. If my opponent offered, I would snap off the trade. Maybe I wasn't even supposed to attack, but... It's just another... Okay, interesting. Just making a bunch of Scob Wranglers. Ooh, that was a reason to do it in a different manner. Well, let's just play this. Hopefully my opponent doesn't have exactly clear shot here, but most other things are not going to be able to beat this Opportunist very well. Sure, that's fine. That's dead. Kill that, draw a card. Hopefully hit a white source. Be like the best draw on the deck here. I assume they tap my 2/2. No, they don't tap my 2/2. Okay. Combat. Boom, boom. Okay. fine by me. Fine by me. That's a little scary. Little scary there. I think I'd play this and make this a 2-2 and this a 3-4. That sets up a double block if I want it. Croaking Counterpart. Pretty cool card with Scab Wrangler. Sure, okay. This is going to be a really interesting game. I'd love to draw a land, then I can hoard both of those flashback cards out and then start just attacking with decayed tokens every turn to draw a card, but we'll see how it goes. Yep. What's the 6/5 do? It's basically just a vanilla 6/5, Brad. It has Ward 1 on the front side, and then it has Ward 3 on the back and turns into an 8/7. It's kind of just big idiot, hard to interact. Decay. And is Decay basically Wither? No. Decay means that you sack the token at end of combat. So I get 2 2/2s, and then I attack, and then they'll, like, die. I'm not going to attack. I'm just going to play this, eat those flashback cards. Didn't want my opponent croaking this at all. That would have been pretty annoying. Tap my guy. You got it. Sure. So the keyword sacrifice is at end of turn. You have to attack to make it sack. End of combat. Yep, correct. It is end of combat. Oh, man. This is pretty interesting. This game is going to just end up being a giant board stall, but fortunately, I have a Morbid Opportunist, and my opponent does not. What is this about? I mean, I think I go for the double block. My opponent only has 3 mana. They can't put a counter on anything, so I am going to go for this. I get to draw a card at worst. Even if they have a trick or whatever, I draw a card from the Morbid Opportunist, so sure. They draw a card, I draw a card. Works for me. I guess opponents like kind of in a spot where they have to do stuff like this. They're just so far behind. Yeah, clear shot would have been disgusting. Fortunately, that's not what it was. I think I'm just going to do this. Attack for 2 to get a trigger, and then play this probably. Pretty awkward for my opponent. Do they block and risk getting cut pursed? Apparently they do. Now we don't actually, we ended up cutting the cut purse, so that's not in the deck, but okay. I think I go this and hobbling here. Just going to sit here behind my black-white wall. Tap one of my guys. Sure, it's fine. Fortunately, the Burly Breaker doesn't have tramples, so I could always just chump it with Veteran and then draw a card. Seems pretty okay. Could also just no block. I kind of like the life gain I'm getting off this card, so it's like part of me wants to not even block. Could also just like chump with the Horde. Maybe I'm being too greedy though. Maybe just the life gain doesn't really matter. I'm not sure. The life gain just, it seems good. I think I might want to wait one turn on it. Because next turn I get to like play both these. Yeah, I'm not going to block. I don't think it's time yet to block. Sure, that's really annoying. Just going to try getting pressure with these flyers. That is true, Matt. That is true. Whatever. I'll get another opportunity to block, I'm sure. It's not the end of the world. Flesh Taker will be a really good like threat to block, which is nice. Draw a card, gain a life. Not a great draw, but that's all right. Gissa. Go. Now I can use Flesh Taker to keep drawing cards every turn too. On either player's cycle, which is nice. Now if my opponent swings with a breaker, I'll definitely just chump with the Veteran. You've gotten the value we needed to. Okay. They neglected to tap. Yeah, kind of weird. I mean, I'm not going to block. That's fine. They're just going to put 2 counters on it probably. At least 1 counter. Probably just going to start loading up the A-bomb. That's a smart call on their part. That's a weird play. I'm surprised they didn't just put 2 counters on it, but don't know. I don't know. That's a pretty good one. Send this. Play this. Flip your things back, and I think I'm going to just sack a 2/2 main phase here. Well, I guess I can do it on their turn. It's better to do it on their turn. Let's gain more life, eat more of their things, get more idiots. Okay. Go. Whenever you sacrifice, I forgot this thing scries too. That's like insane. Yep, resolves. Nick Lee, thanks a lot for liking the stream, man. Appreciate it. It's just about to be over, but can sack one of these, gain a life, draw a card, scry one. Just looking for a way to deal with this flyer. If I can deal with the flyer, I don't think my opponent can win this game. I don't know, though. The Hound Tamer is a big threat, too. We've got plenty of answers in our deck. We've only drawn one of our, like, 6 removal spells, so not feeling terrible about where we are. Yeah, Flesh Taker, I guess, is kind of the Abyss, which is pretty cool. Mm-hmm. It's fine. They're just going all in on the A-bomb. It's what they have to do, I think. It makes sense. Okay. Gonna sack that, get the scry, get the draw. Bottom this. All right, now the real question is, do I want to sack a token here to draw a card, or would I rather just attack? I get the scry, which is good, and I get another trigger here, which is good. Yeah, I think I want to do it right now to get that scry. Need to find like a crawl. Crawl from the grave here would be really good. Loyal Griff. That is insane. That's going to let me pick up a... Yeah, that's... Okay, we're going to do that. Not a very good draw, but that's fine. To my main phase. Let's go to combat. The problem is Flesh Taker kind of isn't... It isn't quite the Abyss, because my opponent can just block it with a 10-9, and I don't really want to sack like 3 creatures to that at all. Especially if they have something to blow me out. So I'm just going to poke them for 1 and then play this Griff and pick up a Horde and replay a Horde. That'll also make it day again. Should be fairly annoying for my opponent. What is this disgusting board state I walked into? Dude, this is fun, man. This is called gasoline. You walked into one of the best board states you're ever going to see. I will submit 0. Gain 2 more life. Could be revenge. If it were revenge, they would have just tucked the horde, though, I'd imagine. I think they're just putting another counter on their A-bomb. It's a wild game. Absolutely wild game. Yep, flip your stuff. Tap the flyer, I guess. That's fair. Oh, I didn't realize this card didn't target. You just may return another. I see. I thought this card had to target. Let's set a stop on my upkeep so I can sack a token to the Flesh Taker to scry and get a card draw. Practicing limited for NRG. I'm just playing limited because we've played standard for 3 straight weeks. Tomorrow I might play some historic though. I've got some cool Yorion decks I want to play. I'm just gonna no block this. It's fine. Whatever. Sure. Legacy, my friend. Yeah. Why would you put a counter on that? That doesn't even make sense to me. Makes it a better blocker, I guess, but it's a limited tournament. Yeah, it's team though, Matt. You're gonna have to find some teammates for it. It's sealed to the next. It's sealed of Crimson Vow. I'll bottom this. Resolve this. Dude, come on. Give me a spell, man. This is garbage. Got 2 or 3 lands on the bottom and... Ugh. Okay. That's something at least. So, my opponent can put 1 counter. What happens if I send the Unruly Mob, the Flesh Taker, and the Flyers? That seems like a pretty reasonable attack. I mean, what happens if I attack all? My opponent only has... They have 5 blocks. They pretty much have to block both of these. Very interesting. Oh, next format. Yeah, it's next format. Yeah, what does my opponent do here? If I swing all out, what do they do? I guess they would put this somewhere and... I think I just kind of want to crash with these and see what my opponent does with this. Math is for blockers. Yeah, I agree. He can figure it out. I think this is just a good attack. I just need to get my opponent's creatures off the board. It's time to put this thing away. And then I get to put him back into play with Gissa too. Sure. Troop on the mob is fine. Sure. Sure. It's fine. This is funny. Gain a life, get counters on my mobs, give this +2/+2, scry. Yeah, that one's going to be fine, I guess. Might be a bait. I don't care. I really don't care. If he has it, he has it. Turn them all sideways. Bang. Yeah, the turning them all sideways we can do later. We can do that next turn. I think I want to sack a horde here as well. Tap my mob. Nope. Okay. Play this. And your turn, opponent. The good old double unruly mob board state. Looking gas here. Sure. Yep. You've got it. Yep. That sounds about right. All right. That is definitely going to be the last one for today. That grind fest there was awesome. That's exactly the kind of limited I like to play. But that's going to be it for today. We're already half an hour over. So I'm going to put an end to it. Thank you so much, everybody, for watching, for being here. If you enjoyed the content, give my team Swish Gaming a follow on YouTube. SwishGaming.com is our website. The Swish Gaming on Twitter. The Swish Gaming on Twitch. Swish Gaming on Facebook. I will see you all tomorrow.